Hello? What the hell? What's up, man? What you guys doing? Battlefield? Which one? Five? Oh, not one? Are they like are they like on sale or something? Oh, here, Alexander. What is it? You could buy both of us Battlefield One. Oh my God, they're 90% off. Holy shit! Oh yeah, I see it. On sale. They're all on sale. All waiting. Well, you got My Sims collections. I used to play the older ones. Oh. Oh yeah, Papers, Please. Uh, I don't know. They might have. I know people like that one where what is it? Where you could search people's cars and things like that. I think it's called like contraband or some shit. I think it's called contraband. Yeah, honestly, what is it? I like Battlefield. What is it? Battlefield One more than five. It's more fun. It's more fun. Yeah, it's more interesting. Battlefield Five, I don't know. I just didn't like the route they went with it. It was one of those games where is that where it picked up as it was starting to pick up and then they moved on from it. Yeah. And Battlefield 1 it was fun from like it was fun from the start. Oh, okay. Yo, they're putting Plants vs Zombies on here. Plants vs Zombies replanted. It is right here, October 23rd. It's right here on Steam. Hold on there. Where is it? Oh, here it is. You could do rip mode, day, night, pool, fog, roof. They think they're introducing New Game Plus. Damn. That meaning a minimum of 2080 Ti. Dude, Garden Whiffer 2 is so yeah, so good, dude. How much is Garden Whiffer 2? Is it even on here? I think so. Oh god, I hope not. They got a Star Wars. There's a Star Wars. I have I have the I have the original. Ooh, how many people are on Battlefield 4? Oh yeah, yeah. Garden Warfare 2 had it, and I'm pretty sure Jonathan never played the other one, the uh Battle of Neighborville. Hmm. Which one you doing, Jonathan? Five? Oh, okay. Can you send me that one? I don't think Garden Warfare's on sale. It is on sale. It's on sale for $9. Ah, but true question is true question is it worth it? Is that even people playing it? Because they're gay. What's this one? Star Wars Zero Company? Oh, actually, I don't remember this one. Hey, what's up, Williams? Rocket Rocket League? Oh, wasn't that? Isn't that the EA game? Isn't that shut down before it came off? Yeah, yeah. No, it was not a good game. Where did we play that? Where did we play that at anyway? Like on what? Was it solely on the EA app? Oh, yeah. Honestly, I don't remember where I played it. Probably. Yeah, because I'm trying to see myself. Where I played the game. Maybe it was through the EA app. So many games on sale. So many good ones. Nah, I think I'm gonna invest my money into what's that game called? Uh what was that game called? The Sonic game? Nah, no, the Sonic Racers. Yeah. I need those. Can't have them. Yes, sir. Damn, it's $15. Damn, that's way too much. I gotta get my Hatsune Miku. Come on, Jonathan, send me. I'll play with you guys. Uh, oh, David Goggins. David Goggins. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. How much did you pay for GTA 5? I don't know. How much was it? How much was it? Was it when it was on sale? It might be for like people in the UK. Hell yeah, dude. When I was saying all that, I was like, to me, I was thinking, hey, to me, I thought these are. I'm like, these are the same people that led the what is it? That led the what is it? The French Revolution. What happened to that energy? Yeah, and then I really hope they start playing what was that song called? What is it? We're not gonna take it by D. Snyder. I think I think it was $15 or something like that. I don't know. My brother sent that. It was my brother sent it to me. Yeah, I saw that. It was like a whole line of people. Like it was just completely flooded. I know. I saw it. Hell yeah, yeah, dude. When I saw that, I thought that shit was dope. I was like, oh, cool. They're actually fighting for something. It's about time. I was like, all they need to do is what is a march at the Capitol, and then like if they refuse to listen, then they just break in and just overthrow the government. It's just that simple. Yeah, I wonder how much GTA was when it was on sale. It was probably like $15 or something like that. Maybe 15 or $10. Yeah, I like how when you get the game, it gives you the enhance or the legacy. I won't lie, Alexander. It's a good thing you didn't jump in because you would have been sucked in. For real. Yeah, you would have been sucked in the amount of shit that they added in the game. They added like flying bikes, fucking indestructible helicopters. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe like not that far. If that's the case, when you mean too much money, yeah, it's too much money. It may not be too much money for you. It's too much money for me because you say it's valid. I say it's invalid. Oh, dude, I saw this Lil Tay launch OnlyFans on her 18th birthday, made over $1 million in just 3 hours. Yeah, I highly believe that. I highly believe that's extremely weird too. Dude, niggas be fucking spawn camping and like waiting until they what is it? The time strikes 12. It's crazy, bro. All right, maybe I should see that one too. Maybe that one can be on the what is it on the list.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So today we'll be once again talking about
God, I really wish it did the autoplay. Does it really matter? Yeah, don't worry about too much, Williams. I looked at it and I'm like, nah. But let me see this. What is it? Mastercard denies pressuring Valve to restrict adult content. Yeah, sure. They had nothing to do with any of this. Sure.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So today we'll be once again talking about censorship-related concerns involving the video game industry and payment processors. And we've moved beyond the doubling down phase. We're now in the tripling down phase, where payment processors like MasterCard are trying to gaslight you into believing they have
Mm-hmm.
no role in the censorship and banning of problematic video games. We all know that is a blatant lie, and now companies like Valve are stepping up and calling out MasterCard on their lies. We're also seeing other initiatives basically battling this gigantic network of censorship that seems to be clamping down on all aspects across the globe. And we're also going to see some of the members of the agenda pushers involved with this set of censorship get exposed as disgusting hypocrites. But before we get into all that, as always with videos like this, I want to share the message as much as I can. And nowadays, with new YouTube policies, even if you watch an entire video, your view might not count unless you're an engaged viewer. Someone
What the fuck does that even mean? Dude, I read that shit and I thought that shit was mega retarded. Like, what is it? I truly thought so. I really thought that shit was like like majorly retarded. I remember I read that policy too, and I thought, what does that even mean? Like, what? Like, you got to leave a like and comment just to even count as a view? It's like, bro, you're literally making your platform more retarded than it needs to be. What are you doing?
who likes, comments, or subscribes. So make sure to do those things to help out this video, help your view count, and help move this video and its message into algorithm to spread to more people, because we need to spread the message about this. This should disgust you. This should disgust anyone who is a consumer. What's going on here is terrible. Now, let's begin with Collective Shout. In case you missed the previous episodes of Dragon Ball involving this group, this is a small group of feminists out of Australia who basically have been given the keys to the kingdom. They were a group that was largely ignored for many years in their attempts to censor adult themed video games and other games like Grand Theft Auto. Even Detroit Become Human was one of their targets a few years back. But they have been given a lot of attention, largely because of their new strategy to go after payment processors. Now, of course, these are a bunch of activists who don't actually care at the end of the day about protecting
Yeah,
anyone. Hence, the fact
and it's funny because it's like the funny the one part I think is actually really interesting is that this is being done and perpetrated literally by a state, no, a country that is very, very pro censorship, by the way. I mean, this is literally the country that practically made, for what I can remember, that literally made their own COVID concentration camps. What is it? When all that was at its peak, almost like practically, literally, they had COVID camps. I still remember this. I thought that shit was crazy.
that they are a very strong supporter of Cuties, a film that exploited hundreds of real life children in a film that was basically a twerking competition where they put 11 and 12-year-old girls into
Hell
skimpy
yeah,
outfits
let's
while they
go.
performed.
Dr. Disrespect was that? What is it? Was off? Was it? He was front row. Dr. Disrespect, Mini Lad, Diddy. Who else? Bill Cosby. I think Elvis too. I think so. I think he was married to like a 15-year-old or something like that. Uh, who else? What is it? Epstein, maybe Donald Trump, maybe what is it? Definitely Prince Henry, definitely who else? The Biden administration, definitely Obama administration. Who else? Maybe Queen Elizabeth.
Those acts. They defend that, but they have a major problem with fictional content, and their new strategy is to go after payment processors like Visa and MasterCard. They've even specifically mentioned these companies as the reason why companies like Steam have worked with them and basically given into their demands. Now, this has backfired because people have been trying to counter what's going on here by calling up these payment processors and making complaints. In fact, Visa and MasterCard are overwhelmed, and we've had examples of people getting cussed out by their customer support. They are very rattled at the moment. Now, when this happens, MasterCard gets real nervous. We talked about this the other day.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Keep doing that shit. And I think for the people who can, what is it? Use fucking what is it? Use bot callers. Absolutely, use fucking bot callers. Those absolutely exist and they do work. Uh, what is it? And those things will be great to use 100%.
They made their first statement on this. They are acknowledging what's going on here, and they did this by gaslighting everyone, saying that basically they have no responsibility in the censorship of video games, but
Fuck
that's not
off.
true. You can see the community note that was applied saying Steam and Itch have stated that these payment processors influenced their recent acts of censorship or delisting of particular games. And of course, you can look at Steam and see a new rule that was added recently that specifically says we also have to take into account the rules of our payment processors. And of course, if you look at the actual rules of Visa, for example, they have rules about fictional content, including this very vague rule right here talking about how they basically can look at any sort of content without limitation and determine it's against their brand. It's hurting their brand in some way.
Hey, you know what? You know what? What is it? Let's see these motherfuckers. What is it? Fly close to the sun, and do that to GTA 6. You know what? What is it? Fly close to the sun. Do this to GTA 6. You know what? There may be the whole thing with GTA 5, right? To be like, the age verification things and such. Hey, man. Hey, MasterCard, Visa, do this to GTA 6. Like a week before it comes out, be like, you cannot process payment for this game. And if you pre ordered it, they'll be canceled and stuff. Do that. Do that. And what is it? What is it? Take Two is gonna they're gonna be asleep and they're gonna be like, I'm awakened. Watch. Watch you what do I think it would happen? Hell no. But it'd be great if it did.
Open ended for a reason. They can pretty much apply it to anything. Now, here's where we get to the response from Valve. So you can see this article MasterCard deflects blame for not safe for work games being taken down, but Valve says payment processors specifically cited a MasterCard rule about damaging the brand, the one we just looked at 2 seconds ago. That is the type of open ended policy a lot of these payment processors already have. And this is their quote saying MasterCard did not communicate with Valve directly despite our request to do so. A Valve representative said
Yep.
MasterCard communicated with payment processors and their acquiring banks. Payment processors communicated this with Valve, and we replied by outlining Steam's policy since 2018 of attempting to distribute games that are legal for distribution. Payment processors rejected this and specifically cited MasterCard's Rule 5.12.7 and risk to the MasterCard brand. And of course, again, super open ended. And MasterCard is trying to gaslight you. And good on Valve for defending themselves through this representative and saying, no, they went after us with a specific rule. These payment processors said it's a brand risk, you got to get rid of it. Not a
Yep.
brand risk for Valve, but for the payment processors. Now,
Bro, I'll be honest with you. Do you really think people give a fuck? Like, truly, you think people really give a shit? Maybe for the minority of people that are like, oh, oh, look, what is it? These payment processors are doing this stuff. It's like, dude, these payment processors are also in the I mean, deep pockets of what is it, of a lot of adult websites. Do you really think they give a shit? No, because you want to know why? Because that's a $1 billion industry. And I mean $1 billion industry. Billions. Billions. So much money that if you actually saw like the raw numbers from one of the sites, your head's gonna explode because you're like, bro, what the fuck? They're not gonna let that go. Of course not. Why would they? They gotta be retarded to do so.
this is why I look back on companies like Visa and MasterCard, and then I look at Collective Shout. Collective Shout is essentially a useful idiot. They have the right message that lines up with MasterCard and Visa, and they're using them as a conduit to get more things censored to fulfill their own agenda. I believe that Visa and MasterCard, they like censoring these supposedly problematic pieces of content. They've been doing it for years without outside forces putting pressure on them. We
Yep.
saw with many Japanese forms of content where certain platforms, certain types of content were being banned left and right. And some people say, well, it was the decision of these companies to ban certain types of content. Well, they didn't really have a choice. These payment processors that basically keep them afloat would approach them and say, we're going to pull our services unless you ban this sort of problematic fictional content. And they have no choice. You lose Visa and MasterCard, you basically lose your ability to have anyone pay you. And you're pretty much left with no choice. And they've been doing this for years on their own.
You know what? That's all right because soon enough there will be alternative choices. 1,000%. There will be because of this. Someone out there, mainly Steam, or dude, and I've said this before. It'd be great if Elon Musk was like, it's like, yeah, man, we make rocket ships, we make fucking electric cars. Why not do payment processing as well? It's like, bro, they literally own the biggest social media platform in the world. You know, might as well dabble into payment processing, and I think it'll be great. It'd be so funny if he calls it like if he calls his thing like if he calls the company like Musk Cash or some bullshit like that, like something weird.
Own. And now you have Collective Shout going after Steam and Itch and these other platforms. And now they're using them to continue spreading their censorship to new and bigger platforms, including ones that are very popular in the West. Now, it's not just adult games or adult themed games, 18 plus games. They're going after everything. We saw horror games on
That
itch.io.
Grand Theft Auto and Saints Row reportedly at risk of being delisted by payment processors. You know what? You know what? Go after GTA 6. I think these people should go after GTA 6. Watch. I'm gonna tell you. I'm watch Take Two Interactive. I think that's what they're called. The publisher. Watch them lawyer the fuck up. And I mean, they're gonna get they're gonna get lawyers that's gonna cost them like $10,000 an hour. They're gonna get made like crazy major lawyers.
Get enough pressure on them from these outside sources
Do it,
that they were
do it,
delisted.
pussy.
And now we're seeing claims that Grand Theft Auto and Saints Row are now at risk of being delisted by these payment processors and the pressure they're putting on these platforms. This is a very interesting development from Zoom, which is a gaming storefront. They have come out and said they have been feeling the pressure from payment processors to censor a lot of their content, but they're saying no. They're not allowing this to happen. They're trying everything they can do to make sure the customer's not losing out on certain games because of the pressure of payment processors. So here's their statement saying, preserving and protecting artistic freedom. As you are likely aware, there have been a number of adult title delistings across the industry. One of our payment processors made us aware that a fellow member of the industry was concerned about our content. After we heard from the payment processor, we immediately engaged in lengthy discussions with both PayPal and Stripe. We worked with our contacts at the aforementioned payment processors to develop a tripartite, might be mispronouncing that, solution to ensure the right to free speech and freedom of expression, as well as protect the safety of our valued customers and partners. So they added an opt in security option for two factor authentication using time based one time passwords to safeguard consumer accounts. This feature is now in the account settings. Many of the customers have expressed difficulty in being able to make purchases with our current payment processors, and they're looking for alternative payment options as well. And then they also say the first of these upgrades is a wallet system for future purchases. This feature also allows users to add funds to their account and spend them on all of our products. And they conclude by saying, we have no plans to remove any titles and will do absolutely everything in our
Yep, here and you know what? I'm gonna say this part too. Make getting gift cards great again. I never understood why people just don't really go out of the way to buy gift cards and things like that, especially when these things are happening. You know, I still it kind of reminds me a little bit, just a little bit, of like the network blackout that we had here in my area, and I think in other parts too. Um, and dude, the amount of people that will walk in the store and walk out because they have no cash on them, I'm always like, guys, always have money out, and I don't mean like you gotta have like no money in a bank, not that, but at least have some cash on your person, in your house, and things like that, just in case of moments like these happen. Because the belief that none of this, like this won't ever happen, is like, bro, come on, like it will happen. When is my birthday? It already passed like a few months ago, sadly.
power to prevent such delistings. We are fervent supporters of artistic freedom and always will be. Uh, Based? Yeah, guys, the bar is
Based.
low, okay? Companies like this that stand up for themselves and artistic freedom, they're going to get a big jolt of support. And rightfully so. We see this happen all the time where we see these companies acting like they have no choice. Well, a lot of times they have a hard choice. And this is a hard choice to fight back, but it's one that should be rewarded. And I'm glad Zoom is doing that. Now, they also said in an email that on their team, they expect the delisting situation to expand further into their discussions of titles like Grand Theft Auto, Duke Nukem, and Saints Row.
Dude, Duke Nukem, bro, I'll be honest with you. Like, Duke Nukem, really? Duke Nukem? From all the games you could have picked, you picked Duke Nukem. Bro, the last Duke Nukem game was like Duke Nukem Forever or some shit like that. Or something. Or I think that's what it was. And that was like 13 or so years ago. It's crazy. Like, dude, you go after Duke Nukem. I can understand Grand Theft Auto and Saints Row. Saints Row, brother. Like, and what is it? The last Saints Row game was like what? Like maybe like 10 years ago, 11 years ago. That was like the last Saints Row game. Like I don't know what they're talking about. And on top of that, that with the last, let's say that you count Saints Row 4, right? That game was like you're basically fighting aliens the entire time. You were literally fighting aliens the entire time, and on top of that, you were in a simulation. Like that's the thing, you were in a simulation the entire time in that game, and like nothing too crazy happened. And I'll be honest with you, I think it's like I think the older games were more crazier in terms of like I don't know, maybe like killing civilians and things like that compared to like GTA, like 1,000%. But hey, you know, I would love for them to go after GTA 6. Please, please. And like I'm like putting my hands together in prayer. Please go after GTA 6. Cause that's going to be $1 billion game in a matter of like what is it? In a matter of I think in a less than a week. In a week probably. That's gonna be like $1 billion game. Please go after GTA 6 and say that that they're gonna block any processes and things like that for GTA 6 because it's gonna be so beautiful, dude. This is going to be a beautiful what is it, a lawsuit that Take Two Interactive is gonna do. It's going to be such a beautiful lawsuit that even what is it, even MasterCard and Visa are gonna be like, bro, we didn't think these niggas had that much money. I'm like, don't. I'm gonna tell you this much: GTA, it makes money, and I mean money. These guys don't even know that for sure. They don't know that. That's the reason why GTA 6, even though it's like what, like 13 years old, it still sells. But yeah, anyway. How long will that support last because Steam of all places folded? I don't know. I mean, I think for Steam, I think they just panicked. They were just like, what the fuck is going on? And like it happened so quick, and I'm pretty sure they were like, okay, let's just do this and see and put what is it, a bandage on it. But I'm pretty sure they're going to really examine a lot of this stuff and try to do what they can and such. Um, would it be like that for a long time for Steam? I mean, I don't know. Um, but don't be surprised. Don't be surprised either that there will be other payment processors in the future. Don't be surprised that there's going to be another one, and another one, or there. Don't be surprised that there's going to be instead of two payment processors, there's going to be three of them, and then four or five. Don't be surprised with that happening. And then you know what? I'm glad there should be more.
that they're potentially at risk. Like I said, and like many people have been saying, it doesn't end with the etchy 18 plus hentai games or the really graphic sexual games that all these feminists are claiming are causing women to be harmed in real life. No, it doesn't end with the Gooner games, right? It goes to everything. It's going to hit games
Nah,
like Grand Theft Auto. It's going to keep going further.
what?
We've already seen
I'll try.
horror games getting hit by these sorts of censorship or acts of censorship, and it's going to keep going. And unfortunately, a lot of people had to wait until, not step one, but like step four of censorship to actually start caring.
Yeah.
And hopefully, it's not too late. But continuing on, there's another little battle going on where you can see as battle between payment processors and storefronts continues, GOG is making adult games free to own. This was a 48-hour campaign that got lots of support and use.
Dude, it did. Dude, you don't want to know. You want to know something funny? You want to know something great about that? I what is it? I redeemed that, bro. I didn't even the games didn't show up on my thing till like I think like an hour or so later.
In the first 24 hours, one
And on top of that, I looked on like the website or something like that, and it told me, oh, there's so much. It told me like something. It told me something like, there's so much traffic on the purchases right now. It may take a little bit of time for what is it for the what is it for your purchase item to appear available to download. I was like, okay,
million people took advantage of this free system that they call freedom to buy and purchased, or I should say, received for free these adult games that fell under this campaign. It shows there was a huge market for this, and I am, I guess, very happy to see GOG and other initiatives trying to counter this and show this is what gamers want. And as always, I say it every time, if you don't like these games, fine. Don't play them. You're not going to stumble across 18 plus games by accident. If you don't want it,
The funny thing is that you're like, he's right. You're not going to stumble into like porn games. You have to turn on that option. You have to manually turn on that option to find adult games on Steam.
don't seek it out. Don't play it. Don't support it. But grown adults should be able to make their own decisions about the fictional content they're going to consume when it comes to video games. Okay? And all these groups like Collective Shout, they're very desperate to try to convince you that this stuff is so dangerous that it has to be banned. And for what reason? To, of course, protect the children, because apparently people can't
Protect the
parent their own
kids.
kids. And
Protect the kids. Of course, it's always protecting the kids. Hey man, what is it? Hey man, if parents don't want a parent, then it's the parents' fault at the end of the day.
keep them away from stuff they should never have access to in the first place if they're actually being properly parented by their guardians. But, anyways, here's an example of one of the people who's getting a lot of attention. This is a
Oh,
person
this
at
one.
Collective Shout, this Melinda Tankard-Reist person who is insufferable, to say the least. This clip recently came out where she's talking about her concerns about PayPal, for example, and making it very clear they are just basically 90s soccer moms on steroids. They are the face of what a Karen is in the year 2025.
And guess who processes the payments and is profiting from this? PayPal. PayPal.
Mm.
Why are you allowing and profiting from facilitating transactions for games that promote violence against women, children, infants? I'd really like to put that question
What what games are you talking about that's doing that? Like, what are you talking about? What games in particular? Name some. Name the game that, what is it, that you are harming infants. Please name that game.
to PayPal.
And I bet you anything she's not gonna name it. And if there is, it is this very obscure game that no one heard of, or it's probably not even on like those official sites. It's on like some other shit.
PayPal today. Why are you
Absolutely.
allowing
PayPal.
$10 to play rape and
Which
incest
one?
simulation games, child abuse games? This
Which ones? Please say which ones for you know the what is it for the women ones? I don't really care about those ones. Which ones of the games that you're saying that you get to exploit children? Say it. Don't be like, oh yeah, look at these other ones. No. Which are the games that you're doing this to the children? Because if they're really doing that, what is it? If those games are on these platforms, that you could very much clearly tell they're like, oh, this is a 12-year-old, this is a 10-year-old that you get to do all these things. Okay, those games gotta go. But however, for what is it for the other ones? What is it for the other ones? They're like adult, like they're all like adult women or whatever and such. It's like, okay, sure, those ones I don't really care. I don't, because at the end of the day, these aren't like real women that are being hurt. But like, but the children, but the child part, I'm like, what is it? I feel like that there is a little bit. It's a bit more different. And if you have a list of those games, then put it out there. Be like, hey, these games are what is on your website or on your platform and things like that. And maybe the devs will be like, okay, yeah, these are problematic games, so we'll get rid of them. You could have gone in that route, but no, that's the logical site. Instead of you really being like, oh, being able to actually do precision shots. You're like, let me take this shotgun. What is it? Let me take this shotgun with what is it, with the 20 gauge, and just go everywhere with it. But she will name movies like Cuties that deserve to be protected. Oh, absolutely. I'm not surprised that she's French.
This is the first time you're hearing it here. We are going to go after PayPal for allowing transactions and profiting from the simulated rape and abuse of women and children.
What games? Say what games that is doing this? This is happening to children.
Well, we support you. What action can we uplift through our networks? Are you doing petition, a letter? What can we activate?
Literally, this is just being discussed as we speak.
Yeah, they got a lot of smoke for PayPal and how they're funding all of this harmful material. But of course, this is a member of Collective Shout. And just like Collective Shout's main account, this person is a big supporter of cuties. Wow, it's almost like every single person involved in this Collective Shout group supports cuties, but has it out for fictional content. Make it make sense. This is so disgustingly hypocritical.
It is so blasphemous. It's so blasphemous because it's like these are the people that will see digital content and think this will promote harm to actual people, but then they see especially the harm to to kids, and yet they see a movie like Cutie, seeing 11-year-olds shake their ass and humping the floor and groaning in various sexual manner, and they're like love this movie. And to me, I'm just thinking like come on, man, like where's the line that you draw in any of this shit? Like truly, like where is that line? Because to me, you know, your line with what is it, with digital fiction is what is it, you see it as going past the line. But as soon as it deals with actual living breathing people, that line is so far behind you, or maybe so far, well, actually no, technically so far ahead of you. It's just like it doesn't even meet the standard comparatively of how you put of how you put digital, of how you put digital or even fiction, uh um games or media, I guess you could say. I'm like, dude, it is unbelievably hypocritical that your standard when it comes with actual kids, you're like, it's okay if they get fucked. What is it? But of course, the digital stuff. No, I don't like it.
This person wants to pretend like they care about the exploitation of women and girls, and they say these video games are contributing to those issues, but then they support something that openly and directly exploited hundreds of young girls.
Hey, you know what? Maybe, I mean, she sounds like she lives like in the UK. She sounds like she lives in the UK. Maybe she can't legally disavow this movie or something like that. And if that, and you know what, if my theory is it reigns true, then that probably says something more about the government over there where they're at. And on top of that, this is a French movie, by the way. I think it's always interesting that French movies are kind of like this, which I think is very interesting. It's like, why is that? What is up with this weird shit with the French government?
You can't make this stuff up. And also with this company, this Collective Shout group, they got nothing to say about OnlyFans, for example. They've been asked point blank, are you going to do something about that platform? Now, it's not just because, oh, that's a 18 plus platform.
Oh,
That
don't tell me they're gonna say some bullshit like it is revolutionary for women, for blah 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 blah. No, 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 no. Don't go in that. Hey, Kaylin, how you doing? Don't go in that route of like saying that women that do OnlyFans it's like the revolution or something like that or some shit like that. Oh my god! I don't think she's gonna go that route. I don't think so. Maybe, you know what? I would have put it past it. Yo, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
means it's bad. No, people have an issue with OnlyFans because it has a very predatory message. They basically made their buck for years and years, telling young girls, even underage girls, hey, look what happens when you hit 18 years old and you start selling your body. You're going to make a lot of money. Reality
The You want to know something crazy about it, and we're gonna get to it on the next Rev video. Let's just say that there's a particular girl called what is it called Lil Tay. She's just what is it? She just turned 18, and let's just say that a few hours later she made 7 digits. I'm just gonna leave it like that.
is only a very tiny fraction of people who use that platform make anything that even comes close to justifying putting yourself out there on the internet like that. But there's also a lot of very disturbing things when it comes to payment processors. You know, the same ones that they're going after and trying to guilt trip for providing their services to Steam and Itch. Uh, there's allegations. We talked about this earlier this year where MasterCard and Visa allegedly failed to stop payments on OnlyFans for actual abuse material. Real children being posted on this 18 plus site. And they basically didn't care.
Yeah, of course. Because here's the thing: makes Steam makes millions. Remember, OnlyFans is billions. I'm just saying, which one would you rather stop? $1 million of revenue or $1 billion of revenue? Come on. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've seen videos the difference between the way how a millionaire lives and a billionaire lives. It is a night and day difference. So I'm just saying, I mean, of course, MasterCard and Visa, they're like, "Mm, well, I mean, look, they're like, oh, look, Steam, what you're doing is bad, so we're gonna do everything to restrict it. What you're doing, but OnlyFans, look, guys, look, just, just shut the fuck up about it. That's it. Just shut up, and we'll receive your billions of dollars. Just shut up, okay? Just that's it. You know, that's it. We'll restrict them. We'll restrict these guys over here because they're only making us a couple million. But you, you keep making us billions. All right, you keep making us billions, and we'll look the other way. All right, we'll do that just for you. Keep making us money. Thank you. That is literally what they're doing. That is literally what Mastercard and Visa are doing. They don't care. They don't give a fuck because if they really did care about things like this, they would absolutely have these restrictions for OnlyFans, but they don't. They don't. And I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why. What is it? That other video of Rev? I'm gonna show you why.
That's what the allegation is. Where's collective shout? You know, the chud gamers, the bigoted gamers, the people who are such awful people according to collective shout. People like myself, we've been talking about this. Where are they? Where's collective shout on this situation? They gladly work with these payment processors, these two directly mentioned ones, to try to get fictional content banned, but when it comes to a platform hosting a substantial amount of real abuse material, according to these allegations, they're dead silent.
Yeah.
And here's a terrible example of everything. This is happening today.
Oh, okay. He's gonna show it right
Lil
here.
Tay?
I didn't think he was gonna show it right here, but okay. I'm still gonna show the other video.
She was like on Dr. Phil and all this stuff. She was like that girl who's like flexing on people when she was like 9 years old. Like she was trying to flex on them with how much money she had, and like her parents are very exploitative. It's like a whole mess.
Bro, she made $500,000 in subscriptions and almost $500,000 in messages.
But she just turned 18, and the first thing she did, there was literal countdown timers to this.
Yeah, there was.
The first thing she did when she became a legal adult was to immediately sell her body on OnlyFans. This is what we're talking about when you say this is an exploitative platform
Yep.
where
That was 3 hours. Imagine that, $1 million in 3 hours. That's why I'm saying these payment processors, they don't care. As long as you make them $1 billion, they're gonna, what is it? They're gonna turn a blind eye. While what is it? While these games are making them, probably millions, probably. But as I said, you got millions, then you got billions. Massive difference.
second someone hits 18, they're immediately engaging this stuff.
Yep.
That doesn't happen unless this idea was planted in their head when they were a kid. That's why OnlyFans is such a problem.
Yep.
And this is the most blatant and shit.
I'm gonna be for real. I think OnlyFans should increase their age to be part of their thing into 21. This is becoming such a huge problem, nigga. Do you have any idea how weird it is when you got the, what is it? When you got that one girl. How does this keep tidying up? What is it? That with that one girl? The what was her name? The Catch Me Outside girl. As soon as he turned 18, fucking overnight millionaire. And then you got this girl right here, Lil Tay, overnight millionaire as well. Not even overnight, just literally like 3 hour, a 3 hour millionaire. It's like, dude, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna take the stance of this shit should be over the age of 21, 1,000%. You can't. What is it? If you can't drink, what is it? If you got to drink alcohol, you got to wait to drink alcohol till 21. I think smoking cigarettes, I think it's 21 now. But what is a bunch of other shits 21. You know what? I think being able to upload, what is it? To upload what is it? Adult content of yourself has to be 21. It has to be 21. I'm like, this is getting so fucking ridiculous that, and you know what's even interesting is that she put content out there, right? Like, she put the content like on her page and stuff. It's like, when exactly did you film this stuff? I'm just gonna leave it there. What time did you film some of that content that you put out there? I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying.
Shameless example of it. And I'm not just going after, Lil Tay. The real problem here is the people supporting this, the
Yeah.
people platforming this, the people paying for this. They are waiting.
But you know what's crazy is that I know for some people, I'm sorry for pausing again, but for some people, they will say like, I've heard some, you know what, there's some, even I think the people who like vor are weird. And I'm pretty sure there are people that are like, oh, you like feet? That's weird. I'm like, it is definitely an acquired taste. But I'll be honest with you, it sure as hell not this. Literal spawn camping for the, what is it, for these kids to turn 18.
For the second she became legal
Yep.
to pay for this material. But again, collective shout, where are they? They're not here. And they're not talking about this stuff.
No.
Because they care more about fictional content. In fact, when I look at this Melinda person, I think it's very obvious.
It's because, again, they don't give a fuck about things like this, because it is revolution or evolution or whatever. What is it for women and things like that, because it's a positive cause and things like that. And I'm like, bro, these are kids literally selling their bodies at, what is it, as soon as the clock strikes 12. I mean, like, as soon as it strikes midnight, it's just like, bro, you don't think that's a problem at all? Really? Okay.
They just hate video games. At their core, they just don't like gamers. And that's what's fueling all of this. I mean, look at this. This is a tweet from 2012. Video games emphasize sensory immediate worlds, not cognitive, thoughtful worlds. Lack of consequences. Is she just like calling out video games as something just inherently bad? Here's another one.
What do you mean? Like, is she saying that, like, what? There's no consequences in like video games and some shit? What are you talking about? Oh my god.
From 2012 as well. Children who love video games have brains like gamblers. Release chemical same as drug addiction. She's comparing gamers to gamblers.
No, we're not the same. Okay, we're not the same at all. Here's the thing: the difference is that it is like here's the thing. All of it connects to one thing, and it's called dopamine. And here's the thing: almost everything has this type of effect. Watching movies can have this effect. Watching TV can have this effect. How even reading books can have this effect, and such things like that. It's just and the thing about it is that the difference is that gambling, people are betting their money on things like this. Okay, people are betting their money. People spend hours doing this shit and such. And the difference is that for games is that for video games is that you get to what is it? You get to learn. What is it? You get what is it? You get to learn about certain subjects, or you could what is it? You could have deep what is this? What is philosophical thoughts, or even have how even maybe even have psychological trauma about certain things, or those ones are fun, you know, or even like having a different perspective on certain things, or just various of things. Video games as a whole, it's a whole medium that, depending on how that you want to see and take about things that go on in the game, that's up to you to decide what is it how you want to enjoy this said game. Like, what is it, the way how like one of the games I really like glazing a lot, which is The Last of Us, because I think that's a very very good game, because it really expresses what would actually happen in what is it in an apocalypse, and pretty accurately so. Like, everyone literally killing each other. What is it? Setting traps, to take, to kill people, to take the loot off their bodies, and a bunch of other stuff. Reading like the various of notes of people's reactions to the start of the event of what is it, of evacuation, holding down the fort, killing themselves. What is it, evacuating with the what is it, with the army, and failed cities, a bunch of other stuff. It's like, I think it's pretty accurate the way how the people would react to such a an immediate downfall to society. So it's a very very deep game when you actually read some of the lore, the documents that you find in the game. It's actually pretty interesting. And also, like, the characters, the way how they're built, the way how they're structured, the way how, what is it, how Joel is cold to, what is it, to Ellie, because of the things that happened way before, and a bunch of other shit, and the things going on with Ellie and all that stuff. It's like, there's a lot to learn about the things in this game. It's just a matter of how you take it and you perceive it. It's not the same, man. Come on now. It's saying that video games are just like gamblers. It's like, no, that is such a narrowistic thinking, and games are so much more deeper than you think. It is Video games are so deep. It might as well be as deep as a Marianas Trench. uh yeah, depend on the game. Gotcha games are gambling, absolutely. Gotcha games are gambling. And you know what, don't be surprised if these other companies are what is are going, and I mean other game companies, I mean like EA, Activision, Blizzard, and things like that, are going to be making their own gotcha games. Because I'm gonna tell you this much: I've been seeing gotcha games more and more frequently now. That's going to be the next craze for the next 2 to 3 years. Don't be surprised if you start seeing other AAA games start dabbling into the gotcha market. That's going to happen. And I fucking hate it.
This is insane. This is crazy. But you know what? Maybe there's some hope after all. So there's been a bill that's been out for a while, I believe in February when it was first introduced, that is going to try to prevent credit card companies, these payment processors, from blocking adult games on Steam. The
Good.
crux of what's going on here is very simple. It's protecting against banks being able to
Good.
say, hey, you can't
They shouldn't be applied only to Steam. They should be applied to everything else. As long it is not illegal content, then it should be able to be, what is it, to be processed for payment processors can't do anything about it.
purchase that lawful content. Because We don't want you to. We think there's something wrong with that lawful content. You're not allowed to have it. You know, anyone with a brain or like any self respect looks at stuff like this and says, ain't no way I'm letting Visa and MasterCard tell me what I can purchase, especially, legal things. That's what we're talking about.
That's the thing, you know, and I said this before. This starts with video games. How long is it gonna take for them to be like, hey, I don't like your political view. Was a block payment processing. Don't be surprised if it goes that it goes that far, guys. Don't be surprised at all if it ever goes that far, because it will. It will. If we don't put what is it, if they don't if there isn't a stop to this, it will go that far.
Legally available things. Why do you, payment processor, get to tell me what to do? Process my payments and shut up. That's what's going on here, but there's so much going on. I mean, we're not even getting into the age verification stuff. That's becoming a mess. And now we have
Yeah.
experts claiming age verification is going to be coming for everyone. And that's not too surprising with everything going on in the UK and also now being introduced in the United States. There's a lot to be nervous about. This stuff is speeding up so fast. If this all feels coordinated to you, it's because it is. There's no way this stuff wasn't coordinated in some way. It seems very intentional. And, we think over the past couple of years we're making some sort of progress on freedom of speech, getting rid of wokeness and censorship. Never relax. Never take it easy. Because look how fast things have gone from the status quo to dystopian. This is a very grim scene. And we have to be on top of this. We have to talk about it. We have to spread the message about collective shout, about these bills, about the age
Yeah.
verification nonsense. This is all about surveillance and controlling what you can and can't do as an adult trying to engage with legal content. But, anyways, that's going to do for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. It is, it's one of those things where it's like it is what it is. But of course, it's not surprising at all that these things, are happening as such. Um yeah, for sure. Because it's like, oh, how what's the way to put it? How convenient, right? You're telling me that suddenly, right? Suddenly that they all just had the same idea and they all came out at 1 hour after from each other. Get the fuck out of here, man. Uh anyway. Uh, oh my neck. Oh, here we go.
Hey, so just checking in.
All right, here we go. Humanity is cooked.
Hey, so just checking in, guys. Are you black pilled enough today? Have you lost all faith in humanity? Well, in case you haven't, I'm going to make sure you do today because this story is so depressing, so bleak, so sad. But it involves Lil Tay. Now, if you're like a YouTube veteran, you know who this person is. When she was very young, like 9 years old, she got a lot
Yeah.
of attention on YouTube because she was flexing on people, showing off wads of cash like this that clearly was not hers. It was her parents' money, who were also very bad people for constantly like pushing her out onto the internet. That's a whole nother story. But basically, she was very young when she got a lot of exposure on social media. People would make like commentary videos about
Yeah.
her, dunking on her, making fun of her family, what have you. But there was a very disturbing development that's taken place, really not just only over the past 24 hours, but for years now. You can see from her Twitter profile here, she is proudly exclaiming that
Oh my god. Youngest girl on OnlyFans, freshly 18. Come see me freshly 18. Oh my god. I'll be honest with you. I feel like I've seen some of these before, where they're like where they're like, oh, I'm 19 years old, and then like sometimes I'll see like their profiles like later on, and like it'll be like a few years later, and it still says the same thing. It's like, bitch, you've been 19 years old for the past like 4 years. What are you talking about? You're 25. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that she has that as her profile picture. I mean, her bio.
She is the youngest girl on OnlyFans, freshly 18. This is a pattern that has been going on for many, many years. And I've been very vocal, and many others have been as well, about OnlyFans. It's not just that people like this are using the platform to make 18 plus content, it's the fact that this platform sells a very clear dream to specifically young girls. That the second you can legally do it, you can sell your body on OnlyFans and make a bunch of money, and you're going to be super happy and life's going to be great. Well, we know that only a tiny, minute fraction of these people actually make anything worth all of the
Oh
digital
yeah.
footprint you're going to produce.
The crazy thing is that the when you see the people who say that they make a lot of money from this, it is literally the 0.1% of them actually making good money from this. Like that's how scary low that is. Uh, I remember I remember there was this one video. I think it was Asmongold that reacted to it. It was like some girl that was like, she made OnlyFans when she was like 19 or 20 or 18, something like that. I can't remember. And she mentioned that throughout, like, I think it was like a month or something like that, that the whole time that she was making OnlyFans, she only made like $135 for like a month or something like that. And I'm like, really? I'm like, I don't even know what you were doing. All I know is that you're on the site doing whatever, and you only made that much. Wow.
As a part of doing this sort of lifestyle, but we know that OnlyFans is exploiting these young girls,
Yep.
okay? And we have tons of stories and allegations that they've turned a blind eye to illegal content hosted on the platform,
Yep.
and the payment processors like Visa and MasterCard, who love to virtue signal about fictional content in video games, they've turned a blind eye and profited from these allegations.
Mm-hmm.
But what we're seeing here is something that is it's very
As I said earlier, as I said before, Steam is other and his other these other places are only making them $1 million, maybe like a few million, right? Uh, Depends how much of time, right, or whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's say that it makes them more than like $1 million like a week or something like that. OnlyFans probably makes more than like maybe like $1 billion, or maybe a little less than that. And to me, you gotta think about it. Which one would you cut? The one that's making you maybe that's a little over, maybe that's over 1 million, or the other ones that's making you probably less $1 billion. Dude, come on.
disturbing on so many levels. Uh, Basically, Lil Tay turns 18, and the first action she does is selling her body on OnlyFans.
Yep.
I mean, there was literally like countdown timers. Now, I talked about this a little bit on the main channel video today, but I wanted to share more because this is really disturbing and sad for so many reasons. You know, it's not all just about her, it's about the
The
platform
whole
we're
thing.
talking about, and it's about the people supporting this behavior and encouraging it. This wasn't something that happened overnight. And you can see her reposting tweets like this saying Lil Tay launched in OnlyFans on her 18th birthday and made over $1 million in
And dude, you want to know something crazy? You want to know something crazier? Is that she did a soft launch to promote her OnlyFans. And you may think, what do you mean by soft launch? She started promoting her thing when I think like a few months before she turned 18. So yeah, she was pretty much trying to gather a crowd before she turned 18 years old on OnlyFans. And I'm gonna tell you this much: she was gathering a crowd, which I'm like, that's fucking weird. Here's the thing, man. What is it? People may say liking lolly is one thing, but at the end of the day, that shit's fiction. That shit's a drawing. This is fucking this is even more diabolical and more weird and more predatory because it's like, dude, she's just like, I'm just saying, jerking off to a girl, as soon as the clock, strike midnight, nigga, that's weird. I'm gonna tell you that much. That's weird.
in just 3 hours. OnlyFans must be banned. She reposted that. She also reposted this saying, "Am I the only one who finds this extremely weird?" Where she's saying, "Freshly 18, don't tell my mom." It's so obvious she's playing into this angle, and it's sad.
Yep.
It's sad because nobody just turns 18 and decides to go this route. This idea has been planted in her head for years. This idea of
I wouldn't exactly say for years. I think it was probably planted as soon as that one girl turned 18, the Cash Me Outside girl. I think that's when it probably started, which was probably a year ago, maybe. I can't remember. Kaylin, if you're still there, can you look up when the Cash Me Outside girl turned 18? That's it. You don't have to go any deeper. Just say just see what year she turned 18. I think that's when it started, which was I think it was maybe 2 years ago, probably. But yeah, yeah. I mean, he did say years, so more than one for sure.
doing this sort of route was planted in her mind when she was a child. And you know what? The thing is, you can't just sit here and talk about her. You got to talk about the people supporting this.
Yep,
Okay? Over
dude.
a million
Half 4 years ago. Oh, okay, never mind. So okay, so that was a while back then. Okay, never mind. So yeah, it definitely was years ago then. Okay. Rev is correct. You're telling me 4 years ago? Okay, Rev is correct.
dollars in 3 hours. People were literally counting down the minutes until this girl turned legal,
Yep.
and they immediately wanted to get her adult content. I hope you understand listening to this how disturbing that is and why this is a problem. This isn't shaming people for adult content or anything like that. If you're a full grown adult and you want to do that route, go for it. If you're someone who wants to support that or whatever, I don't care. That's your decision. But this dynamic is what's disturbing.
Yep. And yet I say again, these are the funny thing is that the funny thing is that they want to ban, they want to ban adult video games because it harms women. This, it's all right. It's what is it? It's a revolution for women. Okay.
I'm not trying to come off as holier than thou, but you have to see how this is disturbing. That she literally was primed for this. And the second she could legally do it, she was sharing it, and seemingly tens of thousands, if not more, immediately bought in. They were waiting for the moment she was legal. That is disturbing. And that shows
You know what's even crazier, dude? I find this more disturbing than I literally find this. The crazy thing is that I see this shit more disturbing than Meat Canyon videos. Like I'm gonna be for real. Yeah, sometimes I see some of Meat Canyon things. I'm like, damn, this nigga's disturbing as fuck. This is worse Because the thing about it is like me can, this is all in this nigga's imagination, things like that, of like the sadistic things he could do, and animate and stuff. These are people waiting for a 17-year-old, to as soon as the clock strikes midnight, they're like, as soon as they hit that 18 route, then they send, they sending these, dude, she got $500,000 in fucking messages. The thing about it is like the subscriptions is one thing because it's just a click of a button, right? But the messages, you got to type out a whole thing and then send, and then put money or whatever and then send a message. I think this is the extra effort than just clicking subscribe. Oh my god.
Everything wrong with OnlyFans. Those are the main concerns, that they're predatory and they're selling a dream to young girls that you should sell your body the second you turn 18. And
Yep.
again, to really hammer this home, this idea doesn't just pop up out of nowhere. It's introduced to people like this at a young age when they were minors.
Yep.
When they're minors.
And you
And
know what? I gotta, you gotta ask that question. If she has content that's pre-recorded, when was that recorded? Because I'm gonna tell you this much. Something tells me. I mean, the true question is there hasn't really been an answer if there was anything put out there in terms of like videos or a video. I don't know, man. There's more, but you gotta bait the question: was there like a production? Was it edited or anything like that behind it? Because I don't know, man. I'm a firm believer that if that's the case, I'm gonna be a firm believer that this was recorded before she was 18 years old, which I say that's even weird, but I don't know. I mean, so far there hasn't really been anything said about any sort of what is it? Any sort of they haven't really said anything about there being pictures or anything like that. But it says there's nothing on post no, nothing for posts or no, not really referrals, but like stream tips, or I think that's when she goes live for tips or something like that. So these are probably different, but I think posts. I think this one. I think this right here. If this had like a number, I'm pretty sure that would mean that that's videos or post or with pictures or videos or whatever that you could put, because I remember um what video was it? Was it from MXR? I think where I think they explored Belle Delphine's OnlyFans. God, how old is that video? That video is probably like 4 years old now. I believe 4 or 5.
and anyone thinking this is something to celebrate, if you think this is empowering, screw you. This is not empowerment.
Yeah.
This is predatory and
Yep.
disturbing on
Yep.
so many levels. And
Many.
anyone cheering this on, oh man, I'm side eyeing you forever.
Yep.
This is weird. This is very weird stuff. And of course, we're not even getting into like the hypocrisy where she
Oh man.
reposted a tweet very recently, this year in fact, where she said, or the tweet she was reposting said, if you're a grown man, a girl turning 18 should not be attractive to you. And now, this is her whole brand that's making her millions. I'm not some like old boomer whining about adult content or something. This paradigm here is what disturbs me. The fact that she
Oh yeah, there it is, right there. I'm reading the tweet. It says Lil Tay retweeting this, and then weeks later announcing, and what is it, OnlyFans, because she's freshly 18. Yeah, there you go. And this was probably a recent thing, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I remember I was hearing that supposedly that Lil Tay did like a soft launch when she was 17, which from what I can remember, it got suspended or banned or something like that. I believe so, but clearly she was a permanent ban from the site.
was clearly influenced by adults to think this route was something she should have done the second she could. Like, I'm sorry, this whole thing is so disturbing to me. I might
Yeah.
be going in circles. I'm sorry if I am. But this stuff really strikes a nerve with me, and it should strike a nerve with you as well. And you can see the consequences were instant. Okay? She tweeted this 40 minutes ago as of recording right now. So my brother is trying to kick me out of the house. I did nothing wrong. Like this whole mess. And then you see people like there's plenty of replies like justifying this and like trying to like swoon over her like dog. I'm losing my mind. Like I can't believe we're at this point and this whole thing is just a mess. It's a mess, and it's highlighting and spotlighting an issue that's been going on for years, and people just don't want to address it. And OnlyFans is going to continue to profit from this stuff, this sort of cycle and dream that they're selling because there's too much money involved, and the payment processors are so happy to accept it while
Yep.
they're also going after fictional content
Yep.
and banning video games,
Yep.
as we've seen with Collective Shout and all
Yep.
those situations. What a
That's what I keep saying, man. What is it? Hey, Steve's only making them, what is it? What is it, a few millions? OnlyFans making them billions. I'm just saying, man. I mean, which one? Which one? What is it? What is it? Which olive branch are they willing to cut? Come on now.
mess. Humanity is cooked.
For real. Yep. You know what? And I hope there's a law where they says that you cannot upload adult content till you're 21, because this shit's getting fucking weird. I gotta hope so, man, because that's just crazy, man. It's just wow. Yep, and there you go. And remember, guys, if people say, hey, what is it? What is it? If people tell you, hey man, liking like various of hentai and things like that, if they say that's predatory to things like that, you can show them this and be like, hey man, what is it? You may think that's bad, and let me show you something that's even worse and not comparable at all. So get off my dick and try to be like, hey, this type of hentai is bad. Because I'm like, nah, man, because this shit, here's the thing. These are pixels, these are drawings. This is an actual, this is an actual kid doing this shit. It ain't the same, man. It ain't the same. Oh, man. Okay. Ooh, would you rather? Oh man, that'd be great. What is it? Would you rather caught your parents smashing or be caught smashing by your parents? Hmm, that's a great question. Honestly, hmm, I feel like there have been like a handful of people that have walked in onto their parents, but I don't know. I think it might depend on who or something. I don't know. I think it might depend like which parent walks in and you. You know, I think I don't know. I feel like if your dad walked in on you smashing, and I'm pretty sure he'll walk out and be like, "That's my boy." Well, why should it be like what is it, one from Moms where she's like, "That's my girl." Oh man, God, that should be crazy. Oh Jesus Christ, man, my algorithm's fucked up. Okay. uh, Oh yeah, yeah, the this thing, the stop killing games. I barely made an update video.
Hey, this video is a bit awkward since a little over a month ago, I made one called The End of Stop Killing Games. And this is a wrap up to Stop Killing Games. In my defense, when I made that, I really did think that was close to the end for what Stop Killing Games could influence. But since we didn't accomplish everything, I wanted to go down swinging. Well, through dumb luck, that video swung so hard it changed the timeline. So now I should probably do a different one. Just to let people know up front, this video isn't that important. It's gonna go over various things, but nothing earth shattering. Yeah, in fact, let's get the important stuff out of the way. It's only a few things. If you're in the EU, you can still contact members of European Parliament to support the Stop Destroying Video Games initiative. And you and people from several other European countries can add a comment to the Digital Fairness Act asking politely if they can add protections from publishers destroying video games you've already paid for. And I guess if you're in the UK, you can still contact members of parliament to support the government petition to stop destroying games there. Though I won't lie, the UK situation is a lot iffier. Finally, this one's a shot in the
Right.
dark, but I've been advised if anyone has connections to the EU Commission, specifically mid level admin workers, that could be very helpful. You can contact me or the official spokesperson. His contact info is on the initiative page. Okay, that's it. Nothing else I'm going to say here really matters much, so if you want to stop watching, that's fine. I guess first off, thanks to everyone who's assisted with the Stop Killing Games campaign, or is still helping. It's involved literally millions of people at this point. On one hand, I'm really glad we got the help we needed. On the other, I still can't shake the feeling of how stupid this all is. Not people helping, but that we have to fight for any of this to begin with. The issue of not destroying games that people have already paid for in a business bigger than the film and music industry combined, when the whole thing is entirely preventable, has always struck.
It'll always be crazy to me of like how much money, yeah, like how much money that they are willing to lose, like literally like over 100+ million dollars and such. And to me, I just think, bro, how is it that you put that much money into like a game and not be sure if it's going to sell? I truly don't get it. It's like, how do you do that? I'll be honest with you. I feel like I highly believe like any publisher should hire their should fire their game director and what is a from their position because they had them lose so much fucking money because that's so much money, dude. Just imagine, just imagine, just say that out loud to yourself. They'd be like, "Damn, what is it? I had a company lose $150 million." It's fucking crazy.
Me, it's crazy. I still view this like fighting for the right to have plumbing in your home, or to demand that bread you buy shouldn't be filled with sawdust. And no, not just a label telling you that your bread contains sawdust. There is such a thing as minimum standards for many products. So this entire movement has never been a calling for me, and still isn't. It's more like this particular practice has annoyed me way more than the average person, and I just want it to go away so I can spend my time on things I'd rather be doing. However, through dumb luck, I've been in a unique position to attempt to end this practice, and I knew I would feel like a giant hypocrite if I didn't give it my best shot. So I guess first, why don't we go over what that shot has looked like and how effective it's been? Let's pull up the old battle plans again. Okay, so here are the original plans, but new options opened up along the way. So here's the updated version.
Ooh,
And rather than go over everything, I made a key showing the state of each attempt. I'm rating this by two metrics. Did we accomplish what we set out to do, and how effective was that? Well, on the first metric, we've actually done amazing. We have maximized our chances to push back against the issue of games being destroyed on almost every front. That's incredible. I wouldn't have predicted we would have gotten this far. In fact, I'd say the only place we outright failed to launch was Brazil. It was looking promising, but we ran into a wall where the law firm needed more data on how many copies of The Crew were sold in Brazil, and we just weren't able to find it. So, bummer about that, but I think it wasn't the most pivotal country in this either. I think France, Germany, Australia, and the EU as a whole are the heavyweights in this. As long as we get a major market prohibiting game destruction, I think we'll largely win this globally. But what about the second metric, how effective this all was? Well, some were outright failures, some of which were kind of expected, but by and large, we still don't know. All the consumer agencies are still investigating this. The Digital Fairness Act is still accepting comments.
I feel like if this was brought up to, I'm pretty sure if that was brought up to you directly from like if someone brought that up to Donald Trump, I think he will look into it. I think he would, because it's like saying, it's like saying, oh, what is it? You bought this car? Well, you're not. What is it? What is it? You cannot fix your vehicle. You have to, and technically it is true, in a way, that you're not allowed to, what is it? You're not allowed to to fix your car. That you must take it to approved, what is it, to approved, what is it, mechanical shops, to get your vehicle repaired. And mainly the ones that are going to be like that are the ones that are based in, by the actual manufacturer of for said vehicle. I'm telling you, man, what is, I really do think that, looking into right to repair and things like that should be heavily looked into more.
Hell, even for the European Citizens Initiative, we still don't know if we actually got enough valid signatures. Though I think we probably did. So as you can see, a whole lot of the campaign now involves waiting. And government does not move quickly. But seriously, I think we've done about as well as is humanly possible given the landscape. Especially considering that I'm just a friggin' YouTuber. I think all this stuff we've launched are our best shots. I don't see lots of new stuff on the horizon later. I think we either win on at least one of these, or if they all fail, then it's over. Besides the Digital Fairness Act, the only big one I think I still have any influence over is the European Citizens Initiative. However, since the signing period is over, we're entering a phase where things like counter lobbying and political connections are most important. And frankly, that is not my department. I know nothing about that, though some political insiders do, and they're advising the official organizers. I'm not even aware of all their plans, but even if I was, I probably wouldn't say what they're up to. Ever since the industry took a shot at us with fabricated claims, I've been acting a little bit like I've been Mirandized. So on some parts of this, I may be
Dude, that shit was mad funny. Being like, oh, he's being paid off by, what is it, by these said, by this said, what is a company and things like that. And it's funny because the dude's like, bro, I'm not making any money from this shit. I'm just the spokesperson and that's it. Like, I'm not even employed. I'm just here. Like, I'm just, what is it, like I'm just here, but I'm not even like financially benefiting from this. I'm just here.
very quiet since I know someone is trying to use that against us. If the insiders have requests for me, I'll probably follow them. But this is turning into a game I'm not qualified to play. I am qualified to encourage people to sign a form. That's more within my skill set. I don't have a timetable on the initiative since some of it is out of our control, but it's going to be months down the line before there's a hearing. I probably will be assisting the organizers with notes and talking points for when they go to the EU Commission. Assuming they do. I mean, we're probably safe with the signatures, but if we don't have a million valid ones, none of this part matters anyway. That's why we have alternate plans of attack just in case others fail. So that's where my mind is at, but if I confuse people, here, I made a chart of Ross vision on how I see the campaign right now. That should hopefully clear it up. Now some have asked, hey, since you're winding down your end of things on the campaign, can you pass the torch on this or let the community take over? Yeah, sure. You don't even have to wait on me, really. I actually have someone in mind who might be great to lead or help lead things in the future. It's the same person who helped organize things to contact TV stations and was
Oh my god, it's Asmongold.
talking about a possible watchdog group if the initiative did pass. So
Nah,
he's
just
had good
kidding.
ideas. As for the community, I'm afraid I don't have a solid plan for that as of yet, other than it's being sorted out. A lot of people are helping with that. Yeah, in fact, I'm not even in direct control of the website, so it may be outdated for a few days while the person who does maintain it is working on it. Now, I am pessimistic on how much we can do beyond the action we've already put into play, but I'm of course in favor of people continuing stop killing games related things if they want. Speaking of related things, I've received a lot of questions about the current Steam and itch censorship going on right now. I am not an expert on that, but I can talk about how it relates to us. I have some good news and some bad news, and I think some more good news. The good news is if a storefront removed your game and gave you no ability to back it up and continue running it without further support, then that is exactly the situation Stop Killing Games is trying to address. We've been mostly focused on games that have the online dependency built into the game, but if a store gave you no notice before removing your game, then yeah, it's the same problem, just a different flavor. The game you paid for was taken from you. Now, stores could still remove access to games you paid for, but they would have to give you 30 days notice or something, and the ability to back it up and keep running the game before something like that would be okay. So while we can't address this situation now because, again, government moves really slowly, what we're doing could partially protect against situations like this in the future. Now, the bad news is Stop Killing Games would do nothing to prevent companies from delisting games. That's because to solve that, you'd have to create law
Oh.
mandating stores keep selling games. That seems unreasonable and unrealistic. We're also
Yeah.
not addressing Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal's grip on entire world commerce, because that sounds like a way, way bigger scope than anything I could ever deal with. One of the reasons
Yeah. But don't worry. What is it? 4chan. What is it? What is it? 4chan has a what is it? Has a pretty firm grip on it. Uh, yeah. It's been I've been seeing some of the things for it. It's been pretty fun seeing some of it. But yeah, man, crazy.
Stop Killing Games has made it so far is because there are gaps in the law on the issue of game destruction. We're shining a flashlight on a practice that may already be illegal. I can't even imagine where you would start with trying to rein in payment processors. That said, this censorship problem has gotten a lot of attention. So hopefully smarter and more experienced people than myself know how to push back against this. But even if they don't, I think this is a problem that will solve itself over time. That's because both players and publishers want to buy and sell the games that are being censored. So that means there's real market pressure to find a solution. In fact, I bet there's a startup frantically trying to fill the gap that credit card companies are leaving them right now because there's so much money being left on the table for them. If you bet on companies wanting to make lots of money, you're rarely disappointed. I also think this situation points out how hollow the alternative solutions you sometimes see suggested are, like clear labeling or voting with your wallet. In both cases, those do not save the games you want to keep. It's the same for censored games also.
Yeah.
Voting with your wallet only helps if the game is allowed to exist in the first place. So Stop Killing Games would only help with part of this censorship situation in the future, but it's certainly compatible with people trying to do more. Okay, speaking of the future, I think what we've done with Stop Killing Games has actually changed the timeline, or is attempting to. As someone who's been at ground zero on this, I thought it might be fun to compare what would still be happening if the movement had never happened. First, let's look at the battle plans. How many of these
Right.
would still be happening without us? Oh, yeah, nothing.
Yeah.
None
None.
of this would be happening. Stop Killing Games is taking credit for getting all of this rolling. If you don't believe me, I encourage you to look at any news related to saving your games prior to January 2024. I feel certain without us, the crew would have been just another shutdown, like Darkspore, Battleforge, PlanetSide, Asheron's Call, Dust 514. I mean, if any game was going to get people motivated, I would think it would be Overwatch. It sold over 50 million copies, was destroyed, and people just accepted it, best I can tell. I think it didn't have the same legal openings that the crew did, but there wasn't an upswell that led to any big action that I'm aware of. I think if we hadn't acted when we did, then game destruction would just continue as usual, the same way it did in 2023, 2022, and so on.
I think it sucks so much that you can't even play Overwatch 1 because they're like, well, we're gonna what is it? We're just gonna cut down Overwatch and then just put that in Overwatch 2. I'm like, bro, I think that was such a massive mistake. I truly, truly, obviously, right? Because I was the person that bought Overwatch uh before it came out. I pre-ordered the game. I pre-ordered that game before it came out. And then knowing the fact that I can never go back to play that game, it sucks. It sucks. It truly does. And also knowing the fact that that's a game that's always online and the services are just completely cut for it. It's like, dude, what the fuck is the point of having this, having this physical, what is a physical disc and things like that? I think it's complete bullshit.
Believe this movement was our only chance on this. Oh, sure, there would be other game shutdowns, but then people would just accept them too, like there's some sort of law of nature. Hell, some still do. You know, I never expected a penny arcade comic on this, but I love the write up underneath it. What we've been conditioned to believe is normal simply isn't. The purpose of the campaign is to give you what you already own. It's a bizarre state of affairs. The part about conditioning is so true. From my perspective, it's felt like lots of gamers have gotten brainwashed on this over the years. I really feel like we're defying the odds by getting people to wake up. So, what didn't we change related to game ownership? Well, there's a few things. That bill in California doubling down and saying you own nothing, but that there should be clear labels about you owning nothing would still have passed. That was mostly from Sony pulling movies off its platform, not us. The court case against Ubisoft in the US might still have gone through. It depends on how motivated the plaintiffs were by the movement or not. I
Mm.
unfortunately think that case has no chance of stopping the practice of game destruction, but we weren't behind that one. Server emulator attempts on the crew would still be happening without us, thankfully. The US Copyright Office would still have rejected the Video Game History Foundation's attempt to get extremely meager exemptions to the DMCA. And yeah, I think that's about it. We can take credit for pretty much everything else related to pushing back against game destruction from 2024 onward. Unless you think that Concord is the spark that would have rallied everyone to push back. Or hey, Anthem, that too. So yeah.
Honestly, Concord. I'll be honest with you. I was curious to try out Concord. But the part that sucked about it is that you had to pay like what $40 something like that to play it. I think it should have been a free to play game. I think if it was a free to play game, I think that I'm a firm believer that it would have done. It would have been around a bit longer, probably. I would have been interested in trying out Concord 100%.
We're on a different timeline now. It feels weird. Okay, and here's the part nobody is going to like. I have been exhausted almost every day for over a month now. This is what I'm looking like almost all the time now when I'm not on camera. I know a lot of people found out about Stop Killing Games just recently, but I've been going at it hard for over a year and a half now, and I wasn't exactly well rested prior to that. When I made the first end video, I thought I would get a break afterwards. Nope. It's been unending overtime because, like hell, I was going to miss the opportunity to actually turn this around. But man, I am feeling it. There's been something that has to be done every waking moment since then. And I have no room to complain either. I'm the one who brought this on myself. Well, no, the industry brought this on all of us, but I'm the one who decided to get in front of it. But since
Mm.
I have been getting worn the hell down. This may sound crazy, but I'm actually at a point where I'm becoming numb as to whether we even win or not. If we win, great. If we lose, but I still gave it my best effort, I can live with that. But what would drive me crazy is losing because I dropped the ball on something I could obviously fix. For example, if a regulator gets bribed by the industry, I have no influence on that. But telling people there's a way for our issue to be a rider on the Digital Fairness Act if enough people comment on it, yeah, that is totally something I kind of had to do to maximize our chances. So I kind of either need to win or be defeated. In between just doesn't work for me. I mean, even if we lose, I want everyone involved to own it. So if the EU says there's no problem with publishers killing games you paid for, fine. I want to hear them say that terms like these are considered legal and completely fair under Directive 9313 EEC, which is supposed to protect consumers against unfair terms and mass produced contracts. If consumer protections never really existed for video games this whole time, and the EU Commission wants to keep it that way, then let's hear them say it so the whole world knows. It
Yep.
could have saved me a lot of time and effort. I think there's a serious chance we could win, though, somewhere. Anyway, I've said before, I've kind of hated doing all of this. It's just been a competing scale of knowing I would hate myself more if I quit at a critical juncture. Well, I'm just about through the most critical junctures. Oh, there's more left, but not ones I know how to influence much. My goal on all of this has always been to get in, hit as hard as I can, then get out. The getting out part is taking longer than I would have wanted, but that's still the plan. I want to be done with this so badly. I don't think a clean break is really.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt this is taking a lot of time, a lot of, well, maybe resources and stuff, but just a lot of time for sure. I think I would have gone burned out for it 100%. I think I would have for sure.
Possible for me yet. Even as I say this, I still have days of campaign work I'm behind on. But as soon as I start to get on top of things, my plan is to be on a standby break, where if something important happens where I need to do something, yeah, I'll drop everything and do it. Otherwise, I want out as soon as it won't cause things to implode. If you work past a certain point, you kind of stop caring about everything, or at least I do. Right now, I feel like I want to take a break for the next 10 years. I probably don't need to, or can't really. Maybe I only need a couple days. I have no way of telling anymore. You know that life training machine from The Princess Bride? Yeah, I feel like I might have had a round or two on that. Ironically, I haven't had time to play a game for close to a couple months now. I admit, part of me just wants to play games for days and not look back. I'm reminded of an Onion article talking about how you could just stop working and play video games until you run out of money and get evicted. My mind has gone there before. So, assuming I get my life force back at some point, which I probably will, I don't know. I've noticed recently I have a lot of new viewers, so I should probably talk some about this channel. This whole thing with Stop Killing Games has been one giant detour for me. It's not what I want to spend my time on any more than necessary. Now, things could easily change, but at this moment, I have no plans to make more videos on Stop Killing Games because so.
What is this channel mainly focused on? Like what is this channel? Like what like now he says it like I'm curious. What does he do? What does he do? Damn, a lot on Stop Killing Games and such. Okay. So he does. There was a dead game news. Okay. Was a Ross's Game Dungeon, Fahrenheit, in Indigo Prophecy. So he does like kind of like let's plays, I guess you can say, ish. I guess so. I think that's what he does. For what it looks like, it does kind of look like that. He kind of does like a kind of like let's play ish games. Okay, cool.
So much is underway now. Now, there are all kinds of things I probably could report on, but here's the way I look at it. I see news related to game destruction as kind of falling into one of two categories. Some news raises awareness of the problem, but then nothing ever comes from it, nobody does anything, and the problem just gets worse. This is the kind I did without realizing it 9 years off and on leading up to the campaign. Every video I've made on this subject prior to 2024 never amounted to a damn thing. Now, the other category points
Yeah, that's technically a lot of news, really, if you think about it.
to some sort of obvious action to be taken, so people do something, and that can change the situation. A good chunk of the coverage I've done on Stop Killing Games has been an attempt at that. See, I don't care about reporting the news. I care about games not being destroyed. The news was just a means to an end. So, since I have a lot of new subscribers lately, if you came here expecting a lot more news on dead games and the campaign, you're probably going to be disappointed and should unsubscribe. I'm only interested in category 2 now. In my eyes, the important part is what we're doing, not how often I'm talking about it. And this is what we've been doing. This is the part that counts for something. I know this is going to upset people, but it's like I said, you work past a certain point, you stop caring about everything. Maybe I'll be more open-minded once I'm less burned out, but this campaign stuff is not a new direction for the channel. This is all temporary. So that may leave you wondering, what the hell is this channel then?
Honestly, yeah. I was curious about it. Now I looked at it, I'm like, all right, that's cool. Doesn't mean I'm gonna watch, but that's cool. But what's this? What is this video by Aspen Gold?
So I just want you guys to see that this is a real comment. This is from the President of the United States. Sydney Sweeney, a registered Republican, has the hottest ad out there. Taylor Swift is no longer hot. Being woke is for losers. Being Republican is what you want to be. Thank you for your attention to this matter. This is the President of the United States.
Yep, there it is. What do they call? What does Asmongold call him? The content king, dude. He knows how to give content.
That's right. He even talked about it on video.
Actress Sydney Sweeney, it came out this weekend that she was a registered Republican. Any thoughts on that?
That who was?
Sydney Sweeney. She's like a very hot actress right now.
She's a registered Republican?
Yes.
Oh, now I love her ad. Is that right? Is Sydney?
Dude, that's so him. Now I love it.
Sweeney, she's like a very hot actress right now.
She's a registered Republican?
Yes.
Oh, now I love her ad. Is that right? Is Sydney Sweeney? You'd be surprised at how many people are Republicans. That's what I wouldn't have known, but I'm glad you told me that. If Sydney's...
You know what? That's you know what? If you... That's an interesting thing when you think about it. Like, yeah, like imagine how many people in Hollywood that are actually Republican, but because the industry is so dark blue, it makes you think that how many of the people there are actually are probably Republicans.
Sweeney is a registered Republican. I think her ad is fantastic. Okay, thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All right. There it is. Wow. There we go. And yeah, condition. Yeah, I guess so. Is this BF? I guess so. Yes, the content, dude.
Was?
The content president.
Very hot actress right
She's
now.
a registered Republican?
Yes.
Oh, now I love her ad.
Oh man.
Holy fucking shit. We got more than 3 years over this shit. Yep. It's 79-year-old man just going in there talking shit. What do people think about Sydney Sweeney's ad? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Great, here we go. The unattractive fat people are gonna be like, ugh, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But part of me is gonna be like, this person's not gonna like it.
The Sydney Sweeney ad, have you seen it?
Oh, yes, I have.
What are your thoughts?
Just
Trying
say it.
to calm myself.
Say it.
That would, Sydney Sweeney has good really? Like, the eugenics in that, it's dripping with it. And I'm like, no.
When you saw it, what did you think of?
I mean, I thought, you know, it was disgusting. I think it's...
Oh my god. I know exactly where this is at. Well, I've seen a video, I think something like this. Yeah.
It's just...
Yeah.
I bet you did. Yep. I believe you. How's their stock doing?
Doing better than ever.
Total hog annihilation. That's what we're talking about right now. Total Karen obliteration. Hose Mad has become the national anthem. Holy shit. Wow.
showing what kind of country we're turning into, because it's white supremacy at the end of the day. That's what
Yeah.
this ad is
Where?
representing.
I didn't see it, but I have heard quite a bit about it, and
Yeah.
a lot saying that it's slighted towards like eugenics and
Eugenics.
comparing
Nigga.
the
Everyone keeps saying it's going to eugenics. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, literally your alliance, your allegiance to the fucking Democratic Party believes that you should have the ability to kill your fucking baby at to the point with their when they're 9 months into the womb. If you don't like the traits that they have that you can see while they're still in the womb, yes, you can do that now. You can see the what is it, the what is it, the faults that they have, the Down syndrome or whatever the fuck. You The ability to to abort because they have those things, that is eugenics. That's what that is. That is what is it? That is your party. That is your allegiance. What are you talking about? Really? You're gonna say, "Oh, this is what is it? This is Republicans reporting eugenics, nigga." Your party has been talking about this shit, actively promoting it for fucking years now. It's like, what are you talking about? I'm gonna be for real. Now, I'm pretty sure with the new evolution of technologies, now that you're able to see, what is the defective parts of said the infant. I can guarantee you, because of that, the choice of what is it, of picking abortion has, I don't doubt, of that type of technology being a thing now, has skyrocketed, of people choosing abortion. I can guarantee you that. I have no statistics. I have no evidence. All I have is belief, and from what it looks like, I firmly believe it. Because honestly, I think a lot of people would actually pick the choice to do that if they knew that they have to take care of their kid for the rest of their lives. I think so.
blue jeans to blue jeans, blue blood, white hair, or not white hair, but like blonde hair, blue eyes, and
Yeah.
there's been a lot of comparison to that. I think it's absolutely unacceptable.
Nigga, have you seen the way how she looks? She does have good genetics. What are you talking about? Like, she has a tight ass, what is it, a nice, and I mean nice, set of tits. What of that is wrong? Like, truly.
Yeah,
I love how, like, the beginning, I haven't seen it, but based off of this thing that I've assumed, Let me guess. She doesn't like it either. I'm gonna guess that she doesn't like it.
That's not a good look.
I am a prophet. I am a wizard. I can predict the future, and I can see the lines of code between the matrix. I can predict things that nobody else could see coming. Nobody could have predicted this.
Yeah, I mean, she's blonde hair, blue-eyed, white woman,
Genius.
very cute. And a lot of the things she's been doing online have been a little bit questionable. It seems that she's definitely been,
Like what?
pandering to a certain group of men online.
I've seen parts
So are you saying that an attractive woman, why is it, I love how this is like a, it's like an accusation. Like a woman is pandering to men online. And I get,
Bro, I'm gonna be for real. There are women that like that like what they saw, and justifiably so, because you see the way she looks. Come on now, come on. You're telling me I'm gonna be for real. You're telling me of a girl like that, and I mean the perspective of like a lesbian. Let's say that a girl like that came up to you while you look like a fucking hog. It's like, hey, and she says, hey, what is it? And she says, hey, what is it? What is it? She tells you, she flirts with you and everything. She says that, I'm what is it? Uh, she does like all kinds of advancements and all that stuff. You're telling me that you wouldn't take the opportunity to be like, yes, you could do things to me. Come on now. But no, you don't like, what is it? With that, you would say yes, right? You would say yes to that. Okay. But as soon as this girl says, says this thing, says, great jeans or blue jeans or whatever, now it's a problem and shit like that. It's like, dude, you would absolutely say yes to this woman because she's attractive. But of course, this ad being problematic, now she's catering to men. Shut up. You would absolutely love to eat out her pussy if you had the opportunity to do so. If this type of woman was hitting you up. Shut the fuck up.
guarantee you this girl, like if you asked her what do you think about OnlyFans, she'd say, oh, it's great. It's female empowerment.
Yes.
I don't understand this weird
Hey, you know what? What is it? It is female empowerment as soon as they turn 18 years old. Wink, wink.
Dichotomy where women, like, it's like they're okay with sex work, but at the same time, when they see a girl that's monetizing her looks, they'll always attack them off of that.
It's because they're hotter than them. That's why. It's because they're nines. What is it? They're nines and tens, probably very high eights, and they're like a 3 or 2 or a 4. 4's too generous. A 2. That's the reason why.
Not the whole thing. I understand why people are offended.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Whatever the intentions were, the impact is very problematic.
It's not acceptable to begin with, so.
Yeah. And I've been seeing a lot of people online being like, okay, well, if we ran the same ad with a black woman, it would be interpreted differently. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm gonna be for real, dude. That girl with the pink hair, you are not turning heads, my girl. There's a reason why you opt to be a lesbian, because you can't pull any man.
My thoughts on that is that, a black woman probably wouldn't use the same inflection. And
how do you even know about the inflection if you said that what? You said you didn't see the ad. How do you know how she said it if you didn't even see it?
Because everyone else described it for her. That's why.
Because you'd have to, like, reading the words that a person says, inflection is how you say something. Like, like if you're saying it in a high-pitched voice, low-pitched voice, with like a, accusatory tone, it's like your tone, like that's...
they didn't do that. So, they can say what ifs all they want, but the fact of the matter.
She can't answer the question because she knows that the question, this breaks the intersectionality mental cage that these people put themselves in.
And on top of that, what is it? Are they playing This Is America by what is it? By what's his name again? Childish Gambino. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, that guy shouldn't have retired doing music. I think there would have been so much more spicier songs he could have made. What is it after that? But man, what a moron, to be honest. I think he should have stuck around making more music, but he was like, nah. What is it after? I'm pretty sure it was after the song "This Is America." He was like, what is it? He retired doing music, and I'm like, man, what a dumb movie did, because you could have had so much more content right now. The politics has been so spicier ever since the Biden administration. Oh, it's been awesome.
Is they used a white woman to send a very specific message.
That's why she can't answer it.
I definitely think if it were a black woman, it would send a different message. Specifically because that's the world that we've created, that we've grown up in, and so by specifically using a white person, it completely disregards everything that we've spent the last centuries working towards, and so that just kind of it.
Man. She is gonna have a bad time.
Yep.
So it's basically, it would be okay if she was black, but it's bad because she's white.
Yep.
They can both vote. Yep.
Yep.
They can.
Rubs us the wrong way.
You know, a company like American Eagle, not surprised, and I think any,
You know, when you see people like this, and I'm like, you know, there was a thing written in the Constitution that said that only landowners or only homeowners can vote. These are the moments where I'm like, you know, I really think they should have stuck with that, because these niggas would never be able to own anything, for sure.
Thinly veiled, whatever they're trying to put out is not very thinly veiled at all, and people can see through it. And so hopefully with enough outrage, companies will be afraid to
see. This is the Karen thing. They think that if they scream and cry and get mad, that companies will somehow capitulate. But I think what people have realized,
hey, it worked,
is that a lot of these ugly, fat, middle-aged women that want to complain and hate on more attractive women that are monetizing their appearance, they're actually a very small minority of people, and they don't even like themselves, and nobody else likes them either. That's why they're on the internet complaining in the first place. So, and it's just, again, like, so that's the real reason. I was mad. Yeah, exactly. Like, ugly women hang on attractive women. Yeah, that's always how it's been. And I think that what's been realized at this point is that it's all hot air. No one really cares what these people think. They're a much smaller minority than people imagined. And they're not worth taking seriously or listening to at all.
Mm-hmm.
They're just worth laughing. The only thing that they're good for is laughing at them.
put those types of messaging out.
I get both sides of the argument. Like, she's talking about like actual genes, but then I get the other side saying like, oh, but like this could be like a play on words for like something else. But like
it is play on words. It is. It just means that she has good genetics, which is true. Which is true. Here's the thing: if you're someone that's prone to like diabetes and things like that, like on an average, or if you're someone that's very prone to cancer and things like that, and especially have like a relatively young age, or just maybe cancer in general, like you have a high probability, then yes, those are bad genetics. Those are there's no other way to to put it, to look, to go around it. Those are bad genetics. It is what it is.
honestly, I think there's just so much more going on in the world that like an ad about Sydney Sweeney isn't something that we need to pay attention to. It's this, and
I'm gonna be honest. Based witch girl. Yeah, based goth witch girl. She's kind of right about this. She's like, yeah, even if it is like that, it's not really a big deal. There's like more important problems in the world.
It's actually fighting for.
You're complaining. What is it? What is it? You are. What is it? You're complaining about. What is it? What is it? An advertisement while there is a genocide in Gaza. No, I'm just kidding. You know, there are people. You know, it's funny because like when people like meme it like that, it's like, bro, it just makes it sound so retarded. Just like, what is it? Any complaint about anything, and you just bring that up. It's like, okay, buddy, all right. It's like fucking.
People's rights and committing to kicking out Donald Trump and J.D. Vance and RFK Jr. Because they are fucking everything up. So I think that ad is like, I get it, people are outraged, but that's not what we need to be paying attention to.
Not a single person at that entire event wasn't white, as far as I could see. So I just
Bro, that's facts. Dude, you see everybody that's on there? Not a single black person was there. Dude, maybe that's a black guy right there, but you can't really tell because they're way too far. Let me see. Why? I mean, everyone looks Caucasian. Caucasian. Let me see. Caucasian. Uh, let me see. This girl, Caucasian. Yeah, man. It's just like, yeah, like no one there is a different ethnicity besides her. She is the only person that's like a different race that's there. And then there's the witch girl right here. I mean, hey, if this girl plays Dead by Daylight, she's definitely a Sable main. I'm just saying. But hey, I mean, I see, some people, they complain about the things that are going on with like the Trump administration. I'm like, I don't know, man. I mean, like, what would you rather have? Like, you know, like, what would you rather have more like the, what is it? It's like, sure, if I had to pick one or the other, like the revealing of the, what is it, of the Pedo Island or World War III, and I'm like, I mean, I don't know, man. Like the island is bad, right? Like it's bad, especially with all the connections to it. But then World War III, though, I mean, like, especially with like all the weapons that we have right now. I mean, back then was crazy, but right now is even crazy. If we really think about it. I mean, laser guns literally exist, and and sonic weapons also exist too. So I'm like, I don't know, man. Let me like, island, World War III, island or World War III. I don't know. I mean, like, it's. I mean, yeah, you have to, if you had to pick the latter, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, World War III is, it might even be greater than the deaths of World War II, probably. But then you got the island. I'm like, this is bad. But honestly, if I had to pick one or the other, I'm sorry, guys. I'm picking on stopping World War III, to be honest. I'm telling you that much, man. There is so much shit looming over the horizon about so much shit. I'm really, dude, you know, I'm glad that's over. I mean, I don't doubt that's still a looming, 100%, and in the horizons, not too far or not too long. But hey, man, it's at what is it? It's at standby right now, so I'll take it. I feel like wait. At the what is it? Pro black professor says white people are evil. Oh, I like this guy. This is the guy that says beta. Oh man, that's crazy. Why Iron Mouse can't play piano? Why? Because she's got tiny hands. I mean, I'm pretty sure she can play piano. She just has to be more, uh, what can you say? More, energetic or energetic. I don't know how to say it. My first anniversary as an independent VTuber. Why is there a German Christian? Oh no. I feel like no, is that the one that Caitlin sent me? No, I don't think so. That looks like a completely different person. I'll be honest with you. She sent me that. I didn't even click because I'm like, if you tell me that that person's worse than Christian, then I don't know, man. I honestly no. Blue Sky users are canceling each other. Blue Sky is collapsing even more because users are canceling each other. Oh man, it begs the question why. All right, well, what is it? Maybe we could play some little bit of Bioshock. I don't know what everyone else is doing. I think everyone else is chilling. Hold on, Jonathan, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm looking at it. What are you playing? You're playing Clash Royale right now. Oh, is this the game you spend like hundreds of dollars on? Damn, dude. Oh shit! Look at Jonathan go. Look at him go. Come on, Jonathan. You gotta do a little. You got a little bit. You gotta do more damn shit thing if you want to win. Oh, there you go. There you go. He can't do anything. He's too late. Nah, it's too late. Oh, overtime, really? Ooh, god damn, Jonathan, you suck, man. Can I send you a video? Yeah, you can send me something. Oh my god, what is this? Super Mega. Oh wait, I know. Wait, I think I know these guys. Wait, hold on. Do I know these guys? I feel like I know these guys.
On the afternoon of November 19th, 2012.
Super Mega. Weren't these guys part of Game Grumps? I think so. I think these guys. I thought these guys were part of Game Grumps a long time ago. Yeah, Ryan's a furry super mega male. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was. It was them. I remember this one. This hat. Uh God, which one? Which Game Grumps episode was it? Was it? You never watched Game Grumps? Oh my god, dude. Please, 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 what is it? Please, Kaylin, tell me that you never had a childhood without telling me you never had a childhood.
On the afternoon of November 19th, 2012.
All right, hold on. What is? I'll be right back, real quick. All right, I'll be right back. They were kind of lame. Shut up. Shut up, Caitlin. Shut up. Don't you disgrace legendary content creators, okay? Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw this away. I'm gonna get more water in the meantime, okay? Because it's been like over 2 hours and I gotta take a piss. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. I'll be back. I gotta do that. I do gotta charge the headset too. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. JonTron is fine. I just thought Gringos was kind of lame, so I didn't watch their content. Asuna, you're no, Asuna, what's your name again? Caitlin. You're really pushing it, man. You're pushing it, you know. I'm about to hit that timeout button. All right. All right, here we go. Super Mega. They should call themselves Super. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
12. A 911 call was placed to the police department of Spankingham County, Florida.
Oh, that's loud.
911, what's the nature of your emergency? I've got a bit of a quagmire on my hands here. Can you tell me your name and current address?
God, that's loud.
Yeah, it's, my name is Stuart Pecan, and my address is... Okay, Stuart, what's going on today? I just got home from school, and I went into the living room to watch some Family Guy, and, there's... my whole family is dead. Okay, Stuart, just relax and stay on the line with me. We've got police on the way right now. Okay, okay, I gotta go now. Stuart? Oh, jeez. Don't hang up. Don't hang up. What the deuce? Stuart? Stuart?
Authorities responded to the call and arrived on scene shortly after. Nothing
Okay.
could...
First of all, no one says what the deuce. No one does, okay? No one says what the deuce.
Prepare them for the shockingly brutal crime scene they were about to step into. Responding officer George Clanton was the first to arrive at the scene. He was looking for 16-year-old Stuart Pecan, the one who had originally placed the 911 call. However, oddly enough, Stuart was nowhere to be found. After making himself some toast, Officer Clanton ventures into the living room. What he would see next would shock him to his core.
Oh, shit.
In the living room lay the slain corpses of 51-year-old Cindy Pecan, 47-year-old Louis Pecan, 19-year-old Julie Pecan, and 12-year-old Dewey Pecan. All 4 family members had been viciously stabbed to death, their bodies neatly laid side by side.
Ooh.
Officer Clanton steps outside to declare the family house a crime scene. That's when suddenly he notices Stuart Pecan approaching.
Excuse me, are you Stuart Pecan?
I'm having a snack attack right now, I can't tell.
In contrast from his tone on the 911 call, Stuart seems oddly calm and more focused on his snacks than the current situation. After experiencing a traumatic event, it's not uncommon for a subject to come off as eerily apathetic. Dissociation is a trademark characteristic of shock. This could explain Stuart's lack of attention given to the officer.
Right.
Or
it could be.
It could be a sign of something more sinister that lies deep within. Trying to gather more context into what unfolded, Officer Clanton continuously finds himself being ignored by the snacking suspect. With Pecan's big, bottomless bag of bizarre behaviors, paired with a growing list of unanswered questions, authorities waste no time in taking Pecan back to the station for questioning.
Ooh, fun.
The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed attorney, a former criminal investigator, and a former mobile waste technician specialist with an associate's degree in quantum criminology.
Wait, here's another one. Why do women have boobs? So you get something to look at while you're talking to them.
You have to ask me to turn that off, please. I'm Detective Stuckman. This is Detective Walker. We're here to ask you some questions pertaining to what happened in your home earlier today.
Stuart, now the main...
Oh, what is it? I'll click on that. What is it? I'll click on that link later.
Main suspect in his family's slaying watches the detective closely, seemingly holding his breath. His body language and facial expression are clear indicators that he could be hiding something.
What were you listening to when we came in? What was that?
It's just Family Guy, funny moments on YouTube. It's my favorite show.
In his free time, Stuart would host the YouTube channel Everything Quahog, where he would provide commentary on the many aspects of the animated Fox sitcom Family Guy. His videos would include episode discussion, merchandise reviews, and fan theories based on popular characters. With a breathtaking 8,000 subscribers and continuing growth...
Honestly, from how far back that is, that's actually pretty impressive.
and support from his viewers, it would have appeared that the sky was the limit for young Stewart. At this point, the detective is well aware.
Yeah, I mean, how far back did that YouTube video go? That it looked that looked like old YouTube, when YouTube still had a rating system and shit. Oh yeah, that I want like 8,000 subscribers at that time. That was actually pretty impressive, to be honest. And, you know, it's not Fred numbers or Smosh numbers or Ray William Johnson numbers, but it said it was 2012. Oh, okay. Even 8,000 back then too. Like, I mean, yeah, people were growing, but 2012, it's pretty good, to be honest.
Of Stewart's peculiar obsession with Family Guy, but still, he indulges in a friendly manner to establish rapport and make the suspect feel comfortable.
Yes, Family. I have seen that. I think that's Peter Griffin, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that particular episode, but I recognize.
He's running and he hits his knee on the mailbox and he goes, ah, ah, ah. It's freaking so funny.
Albeit a good impression, Detectives Stuckman and Walker are careful not to laugh at this bit, as they don't want it to be misconstrued as flirtation. Shortly after this, you'll notice Detective Stuckman begins a clever maneuver known as the whoopsie-daisy tactic. This is when the so-called good cop claims to have made an honest mistake, in this case, forgetting his water, giving him an excuse to leave the suspect alone with the so-called bad cop, heightening the pressure.
Honestly, like, no, never mind.
Anyways, I wanted to get started, but I knew I forgot something. I had a water. I get thirsty pretty easily, you know. We're probably gonna be here a bit. Could I grab you anything?
Yeah.
Water? Okay.
Detective Walker now sits with the suspect silently, creating a sense of unease, prompting the suspect to speak first.
Yeah.
So am I gonna get to go home today?
Detective Walker strategically employs what is known as the mimic gimmick, also referred to as the copycat technique. This is where the detective will copy, mimic, and mock the suspect to their best ability, breaking down the suspect's confidence and establishing authority.
Am I? You copying me?
Okay.
Stop!
Detective Walker kept this up for an impressive 48 minutes before finally breaking the pattern, and what he does next will drastically escalate the interrogation.
Got your nose. You cooperate, you might get this back.
What you just witnessed was a successful execution of a rare interrogation tactic known as the Oop, I Got Your Nose method, more formally known as the Orenthal-James Simpson technique. This is where the detective will take the suspect's nose, only for it to be used as a bargaining chip for later in the interview. If the suspect wants his nose back, he knows he'll have to cooperate with investigators. Now awaiting the detective's return, the suspect engages in self-soothing actions, such as massaging the frenulum of his penis. In doing so, the suspect is hoping to gain some semblance of calm, no doubt in anticipation of the impending questions he's sure he'll be asked. Detective Stuckman re-enters the room to continue the interview.
You know, I saw Detective Walker in the break room. I think he had your nose. He was showing it off the entire room anyways. People were having a good laugh at it. It's a beautiful nose. It's a nice nose.
Thank you.
If I were you, I'd want that nose back.
I do.
And I think I could help you get that
I won't lie to you. These guys are such horrible actors.
nose back. Think of it, I scratch your back, you scratch my back.
It's at this point in the interview Detective Stuckman finds himself jonesing for some chocolates. He faintly recalls having 2 Hershey's Kisses in his desk drawer. He leaves the room in search of the sugary sweets. This act, plus consuming the candies, was incredibly taxing for the detective, who in turn decided to take a short nap in his office. Refreshed and refilled, he returned to resume the interview 2 hours and 36 minutes later.
All right.
Honestly, I would have, well, not really, but I think it would have been not really exactly the same for me, but I think it would have been pretty close. I don't think it would have been Hershey's Kisses, but if you gave me like some Snickers, oh yeah, that would have made me crash out.
Stuart. You can call me Stewie.
Okay. Just a nickname?
Yeah, I feel like it just fits me better than Stuart.
Okay, that's interesting, because if I remember you tried to legally have your name changed to Stewie. Stewie Griffin. Actually, can you tell me a bit about that?
Through a Freedom of Information Act request, we obtained court documents which revealed Stewart had recently attempted to have his name legally changed from Stuart Pecan to Stewie Griffin. This attempt was unsuccessful, however, as his mother and father had both declined to sign off on the request.
Stewie Griffin just felt like it reflected like me as a person more. So I wanted to I felt like that was me as Stewie Griffin, not
Go on.
What you just witnessed was the near-perfect execution of a tactic only the most skilled and knowledgeable detectives can dare to attempt. Known as the na-na-na-na-boo-boo technique, the detective flashes a sudden mocking gesture while the suspect is mid-sentence. This will serve to derail the suspect's train of thought, making it much harder to keep track of his fibs. Due to the angle of the camera, it's difficult to determine the exact silly face made by Detective Stuckman. However, we hired a skilled spatial computer graphic system engineering specialist to create a 3-dimensional render composite of what the suspect likely saw.
So I started to do the name change, and it took like...
Is it really worth going that far for that detail? Is it really worth it? Like, you gotta ask yourself that question. And second, how much money did he spend to do that? Come on now.
4 months into it, but I had to... My parents at the last minute refused to sign off on it, so I...
Stewart does his best to ignore the jesting detective's gesture. However, it's apparent it's been successful in tripping him up. Pushing through the suspect's annoying ramblings, Detective Stuckman is setting the stage for what he's about to do next.
I wasn't able to get my name changed.
Your parents didn't allow you to change your name?
No.
Were you upset because of this? I know a lot of people have attachment to their identities, and names being probably the biggest signifier of your identity.
Yeah, I was pissed as crap about it. It made me, like, really freaking pissed. But not like I do it.
Did you catch that? Here, we'll play it again. Take notice of Detective Stuckman in the bottom right. Compounding on the recent na-na-na-na-boo-boo, the detective deploys its sister technique, the neener-neener. It leaves the suspect speechless.
So let's talk about today.
So I left school at the last bell, and then I went straight home, and I got home, and I opened the front door, and it was really quiet. And so I went to go put on some Family Guy in the living room, but then when I walked into the living room, that's where my mom and my dad and my brother and my sister.
I want to back up.
The detective is trying to establish a motive and lock Stewart into a story he can't go back on.
You're saying you left school, last bell rings at 3:20 p.m., right? Well, we have administration saying you signed yourself out at 1:35 p.m.
Oh my God, who spells their name like that?
Not at school. So if you could help me understand.
No, that's wrong. I left at the last bell. If they said that, then they just got the numbers wrong.
You're asking me to trust your word.
Technically, he cited his name as Stuart Griffin, which, of course, it's invalid because that's not his actual name.
Over the administration of your school. Why
Yes.
why would your name just show up?
They freaking lied. I left it at 3:20 when the bell rang. I went straight home.
So administration's lying.
Yes.
Are the cameras lying too?
Detective Stuckman initiates the first big confrontation by revealing that he is in the possession of evidence that contradicts Stewart's original story.
What cameras?
What if I were to tell you I had video proof of you leaving the school at 1:35 p.m.?
Padilla High School. Hey man, what is it? Anthony Padilla says that his last name's Padilla. It is not. It's Padilla. Okay. But honestly, it's like, dude, you're at a high school. Every high school has cameras everywhere. Why that is, I don't know. But it's like, my God, they got cameras everywhere, even outside the school. Believe it or not.
I'm trying to just help me understand, because everything's pointing to you not being at school.
I was. They
It
probably
puts
did.
you in the time frame.
Of what?
I think you know.
Without directly saying it, Detective Stuckman is heavily implying that Stewart had something to do with the murders of his family. This marks a dramatic tonal shift in the interview.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But I need you to tell me what happened.
I did tell you. I told you exactly what freaking happened. Was I left school and I went home? The clocks.
Do I have to go get the tape to show you?
Yes.
I give you one more chance.
Get the tapes. Get
When
the
did you leave
tapes.
school?
Get the
3:20
tapes.
is the last bill.
Detective Stuckman.
I like how it's you finally get you get to see his you could definitely tell it's one of the members for Super Mega. Whatever his name was, I think his name was like Ryan or some other thing. I forgot his name. Man, why did they have to leave Game Grumps? They would literally be like top of the game right now if they're still in Game Grumps. Damn, sucks that they left.
Stuckman leaves to retrieve his laptop while Stewart waits anxiously. However, Detective Stuckman soon re-enters, seemingly unable to locate his laptop's location.
I thought this was real when I saw the video. You know what's interesting? Caitlin? At first, I was like, "Oh, okay, that's interesting," but then I saw this. I was like, "Why would an officer
Anton
make a
ventures
what
into
is
the
it?
living
Why would
room.
an officer make us some toast?"
What he would see.
I was like, "Okay," and then this part, what is it? This part?
Oh shit.
This part gave it away. This part right here gave it away because I'm like, I'll be honest with you.
Oh shit.
I don't know what it was, but I feel like this blood didn't look right because that thickness of blood, it wouldn't look like this. It would look way darker. Yeah, like when I saw this right, I was like, yeah, no. I don't know why. I don't know why I initially thought, no,
What
that
he would
blood's
see
fake.
next would shock him to his core.
Oh shit.
I don't know why though. I don't know why by seeing that blood, I was like, you know what? I think this is fake. I don't know why though. Toast is good. It is funny though, having the idea that an officer
Was nowhere to be found.
Oh, was it that an
After
officer
making
makes
himself
some
some
toast?
Officer Clanton ventures into the living room. What he would see next would shock him to his core.
Dude, he burned that toast, to be honest.
Oh shit.
In the living room lay the slain corpses of 51-year-olds.
Yes.
And around, Down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
What the
These
fuck?
Clock settings don't explain this.
Are you fucking serious?
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. These are the lyrics to Rick Astley's 1987 hit, Rick Rollin' Around, and as you just saw, Detective Stuckman has pulled off a successful Rickroll. He proceeds to let the remaining 3 minutes and 27 seconds of the song play out.
I'm confused.
Dude, imagine polling, imagine doing that in an actual investigation. You're trying to interrogate somebody, and you're like, "All right, here it like, all right, what is it? We have video evidence of you doing this." And Rick Roll just pops up. Dude, there has to be someone doing that, like in a movie or something. There has to be. Oh my god.
Confused.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm
confused. Jinx, you owe me a confession.
Known in the criminal forensics field as a double whammy, Detective Stuckman hits the suspect with a perfectly timed jinx, just moments after executing an overwhelmingly successful Rickroll. Typically, a jinx only results in one party owing the other party a soda pop. However, in a legal setting, the suspect now owes the detective a confession. Detective Stuckman's quick wit and clever forethought might have just expedited the confession he so viciously craves.
Well, actually, I have my fingers crossed under the desk, so it doesn't count.
Fucking shit. This is probably what the detective is thinking at this very moment. In a devastating blow to Detective Stuckman, the suspect has outmaneuvered the jinx by having his fingers crossed, rendering the jinx null and most certainly void. However, Detective Stuckman has one more trick up his sleeve that the suspect will never see coming.
I don't know what to tell you.
I think you left school early. You went home. Obviously upset at the fact that you couldn't get your name legally changed. Your parents were keeping you from that. I think you went home, and I think you did something that you regret. You're still sitting here trying to tell me the same story. That you had nothing to do with what happened to your family. That you didn't kill your family.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to continue to say to me right now?
Yes.
Yes, I didn't kill my family. I already said it, and when I told you, I'm not lying, I did not kill my family.
I just want to make sure that I'm hearing you crystal clear. You did not kill your family.
I did not kill my family.
That's all I needed to hear. Detective Walker?
Throughout the interview, there was something right under our noses that most of you probably missed. On several occasions, Detective Stuckman can be seen checking the time on his watch that was strapped to his wrist. And this wasn't without reason. Mere seconds before Stewart uttered the phrase, "I did not kill my family," the wristwatch struck 12 a.m., November 20th. That's right. Opposite day. It was opposite day. The day when everything is opposite. With the confession he needed,
Oh my
Detective
God.
Stuckman calls Detective Walker back into the interrogation room to place...
Now, I gotta ask you, Kaylin, at what point did you realize that it wasn't real?
Stuart Pecan into custody.
Don't get up.
Don't get up, son.
Am I being arrested?
Don't place your hands behind your back.
On reviewing the footage, one of our hawk-eyed analysts pointed out that when the suspect stands up, his shoelaces appear to be
When
tied
you
together.
Rick them, are you fucking? Are you serious?
Further combing through.
Wait, are you? Wait. At no point. Wait. Are you serious? That's what you realize? It was bullshit. Not even when like they did that. They did like the forensic analyst of what he was doing with his face. Nothing of that. Are you serious? Oh man.
The footage would
Caitlin. Oh my god.
Reveal that when Detective Stuckman was searching for his laptop, he had laid a trap that would only be sprung at the very end of the interrogation. That's right. While searching under the table, the detective had covertly tied the suspect's shoelaces together, adding the cherry on top of the proverbial sundae of justice.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm telling you, I didn't do anything. Stop.
Yeah, I like how you can still tell it's Ryan.
Stewie Griffin was taken into custody by the Spankingham County Police Department, where his
I do think that's what's his face. I can't remember. I don't remember. I think the dude with the I think the bigger guy. I think that one is Ryan. This one is I can't remember, but yeah, that's him.
His bond was set at a shockingly high price of $80,085. Stewart's trial would begin 4 months later, where he would ultimately be found guilty on 1 count of momicide, 1 count of papicide,
Momicide.
1 count of brothercide, and 1 count of stabbing his sister to death. Despite his age, Stewart was tried as an adult, and a jury ultimately found him guilty on all charges, sentencing him to 4 consecutive life terms, with the
Oh my god, what a fucking Photoshop, bro.
possibility of parole after his second life sentence had been served.
Actually, I think. Yeah, it's Photoshop.
We reached out to Stewart through email to see if he would be willing to share his side of the story and answer some of our questions about the case. At first, we didn't hear back, but when Stewart finally responded, he stated that he would only participate in the discussion if we met his list of demands, including $35 be placed into his commissary account, a portable DVD player, and the Family Guy Freakin' Party Pack DVD box set collection.
Yeah, I kind of I knew he was gonna request Family Guy something Family Guy related,
which is valued at $199.87. We did not agree to any of his terms and are still waiting to hear back if Stewart will speak with us. Despite everything,
honestly, I would have done it. I would have been like, okay, what is it? Let's see what this freak is gonna say.
Stewart has managed to sustain a decent following on his Everything Quahog YouTube channel, even posting the occasional Family Guy-related video from within the penal confines of the Hecox Correctional Institution. Stewart will be eligible for parole in the year 2160, when he is 174 years old.
Damn. That's only if he makes it that old. Wait. Ducky D? I feel like I've seen this guy before. Bro, I wonder at one point did he think this was real? Should we see this?
I've stumbled upon one of the goofiest true crime videos ever seen, and I have to show it to you guys for a good laugh.
The suspect engages in self-soothing actions, such as massaging the frenulum of his penis. In doing so, the suspect is hoping to gain some semblance of calm.
Let me give you some context. True crime and cop videos have been huge on YouTube lately, and channels like Dr. Insanity and Inspector Ray have really taken off because of their commentary on them. And I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty damn enjoyable to watch because we binge them all the time on stream. The video I'm about to show you today is actually a parody of those by a channel called Super Mega, and while it's goofy as hell, it's also one of the greatest parodies I've seen in a long time. And if you watch to the end of this video, you'll see why. The YouTuber who slaughtered his family.
On the afternoon of November,
I'm like, to me, I'm thinking like, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he did not think this was real.
November 19th, 2012, a 911 call was placed to the police department of
Dude, how does he have his volume at max and not be loud as fuck? bro. I mean, obviously he's using a like a Go XLR or some shit like that. But bro, I had to turn mine down. That shit was loud as fuck.
Buckingham County, Florida.
911, what's the nature of your emergency? I've got a bit of a quagmire on my hands here. Can you tell me your name and current address? Yeah, it's, my name is Stuart Pecan, and my address is... Okay, Stuart, what's going on
today, buddy?
I just got home from school, and I went into the living room to watch some Family Guy, and, there's... my whole family is dead.
Is this real? Because this man talking about I have a quagmire going on here, and then like I was like, okay, I get the term, but then he brings up Family Guy. Is this a real recording?
Okay, I gotta go now. Stuart? Oh, jeez. Don't hang up. Don't hang up. What the deuce? Stuart?
Why is he talking like Stewie?
Authorities responded to the call and arrived on
Stuart!
scene shortly.
Stuart! Wait. What is this? What are we watching? What kind of spoof true crime is this, nigga? What kind of spoof true crime video did you send me, bro? What do we got going on?
Nothing could prepare them for the shockingly brutal crime scene they were about to step into. Responding officer George Clanton was the first to arrive at the scene. He was looking for 16-year-old Stuart Pecan, the one who had originally placed the 911 call. Oddly enough, Stuart was nowhere to be found. After making himself some toast, Officer Clanton ventures into the living room. What he would see next would shock him to his core.
That's some burnt-ass toast.
Oh, shit.
In the living room lay the slain corpses of 51-year-old Cindy Pecan, 47-year-old Louis Pecan, 19-year-old Julie Pecan, and 12-year-old Dewey Pecan. All four family members had been viciously stabbed to death, their bodies neatly laid side by side. Officer Clanton steps outside to declare the family house a crime scene. That's when suddenly he notices Stuart Pecan approaching.
Excuse me, are you
Stuart, what's going on, Stuart?
I'm having a snack attack right now. I can't talk.
In contrast from his tone on the 911 call, Stuart seems oddly calm and more.
Nigga, like you can tell that he's like in the middle of like, is this fake or is this real? Parts of it looks fake, but it does look kind of convincing.
More focused on his snacks than the current situation. After
God, boy, you built
experiencing
like
a traumatic
crackhead.
event, it's not uncommon for a subject to come off as
Dude, he
eerily
is.
apathetic.
You alright, bro?
Dissociation is a trademark characteristic of shock. This could explain Stuart's lack of attention given to the officer.
Stewie!
Or it could be a sign of something more sinister that lies deep within.
Oh no.
Trying to gather more context into what unfolded, Officer Clanton continuously finds himself being ignored by the snacking suspect. With
This nigga
Pecan's
eating
big,
gummy
bottomless bag of bizarre
Snacking
behaviors,
suspect.
paired with a growing list of unanswered questions, authorities waste no time in taking Pecan back to the station for questioning. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed attorney, a former criminal investigator, and a former mobile waste technician specialist with an associate's degree in quantum criminology.
I don't know what the fuck that last one is, bro.
Quantum criminology. What the fuck does that even mean?
Alright, so clearly this is a joke video, but we're going to watch it because it seems pretty damn good. Am I the only one that's like, what the fuck? This seems pretty fucking fire.
Yeah, he was definitely like in disbelief of it being real. He was not believing it was real for a bit.
The fact that you took the time to
that's
make
awesome.
this fire ass shit means I'm gonna dive deep into it. Cause I wanna open up the dreams that you have made for me. I wanna get in between and see.
Okay, wait, here's another one. Why do women have boobs? So you get something to look at while you're talking to them.
You have to ask me to turn that off, please. I'm Detective Stuckman. This is Detective Walker. We're here to ask you some questions pertaining to what happened in your home earlier today.
Stuart, now
He sounded so serious about that nana and the boo boo
the
technique.
main suspect in his family's slaying, watches the detective closely, seemingly holding his breath. His body
We're on
language
to you,
and
Stewie.
facial expression are
We're
clear
on to you,
indicators
Stewie.
that he could be.
Wait, why is this part the most popular part?
Just I felt like that was me, it's Stewie Griffin, not.
Huh? What was that?
Go on.
What you just witnessed was the near-perfect execution of a tactic only the most skilled and knowledgeable detectives can dare to attempt.
What?
Known as the nana-nana-boo-boo technique. The detective flashes a sudden mocking gesture while the suspect is mid-sentence. This will serve to derail the suspect's train of thought, making it much harder to keep track of his fibs. Due to the angle of the camera, it's difficult to determine the exact silly face made by Detective Stuckman.
But it was a good one.
However, we hired a skilled spatial computer graphic system engineering specialist to create a three-dimensional...
Bro, that is such a fucking bullshit ass title. Imagine that's a title you can have, a spatial computer graphic system engineering specialist.
To create a three-dimensional render composite of what the suspect likely saw.
So I started to do the name change. I got like 4 months into it, but I had to. My parents at the last minute.
I wonder where's the Rickroll part?
Sign off on it. So I.
Stewart does his best to ignore the jesting detective's gesture.
Okay, I think it's this part.
School. When?
When the last bell? At 3:20. I told you that. If it says on video another time, then the clock setting's probably wrong on the video.
Oh, everything is
Don't
wrong.
explain this.
What? What is happening?
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. These are the lyrics to Rick Astley's 1987 hit, Rick Rollin' Around. And as you just saw, Detective Stuckman has pulled off a successful Rickroll. He proceeds to let the remaining 3 minutes and 27 seconds of the song play out.
I think we've just found the skibbity toilet of true crime videos. Is it just me? I think we just found the skibbity toilet of true crime videos, bro. Because I don't know what the hell is happening right now. It is just happening.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Why?
Sorry, say that again.
I'm
confused.
You know what just happened. What?
Known in the criminal forensics field as a double whammy, Detective Stuckman hits the suspect with a perfectly timed jinx, just moments after executing an overwhelmingly successful Rickroll. Typically, a jinx only results in one party owing the other party a soda pop. However, in a legal setting, the suspect now owes the detective a confession.
Wow.
Detective Stuckman's quick wit and clever forethought.
And of course, it's an honor system, so you have to honor it.
Might have just
fucking Detective Stuckman
so viciously craves.
Yo, this guy is the one.
Well, actually, I have my fingers crossed under the desk, so it doesn't count.
Ooh.
Fucking shit.
Oh,
this is probably what the detective is thinking at this very moment. In a devastating blow to Detective Stuckman, the suspect has outmaneuvered the jinx by having his fingers crossed, rendering the jinx null and most certainly void. However, Detective Stuckman has one more trick up his sleeve that the suspect will never see coming.
This is like an episode of
Not Kill My Family. The wristwatch struck 12 a.m., November 20th.
Okay.
That's right. Opposite day.
Nigga,
it was opposite day. The day when everything is opposite. With the confession he needed, Detective Stuckman calls Detective Walker back into the interrogation room to place Stuart Pecan into custody.
Don't get up.
Don't get up, son.
Am I being arrested?
Don't place your hands behind your back.
On reviewing the footage, one of our hawk-eyed analysts pointed out that when the suspect stands up, his shoelaces appear to be tied together. Further combing through the footage would reveal that when Detective Stuckman was searching for his laptop,
he had
laid a trap that would only be sprung at the very end of the interrogation.
Just out of fucking what?
That's right.
Out of pettiness?
While searching under the table, the detective had covertly tied the suspect's shoelaces together, adding the cherry on top of the proverbial Sunday of justice.
What did I do?
We called you, bro. It's opposite day, bro.
I didn't do anything.
It's over for you,
I'm
dog.
telling you, I didn't do anything.
We caught you, Stewie. Detective Stuckman, bro. Another case closed by the fucking Stuckman.
Hell yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we got
Class case, Stuckman. Class case.
Stewie Griffin was taken into custody by the Spankingham County Police Department, where his bond was set at a shockingly
Why does he have his neck extended out like that?
Price of $80,085. Stewart's trial would.
Does that wait? I just realized, is that supposed to say boobs?
Begin 4 months later, where he would ultimately be found guilty on 1 count of momicide, 1 count of papacide, 1 count of brothercide, and 1 count of stabbing his sister to death.
Damn.
Despite his
Fuck
age,
Meg, huh?
Stewart was tried as an adult, and a jury ultimately found him guilty on all charges, sentencing him to 4 consecutive life terms, with the possibility of parole after his second life sentence had been served.
It's so funny because like they really try to make that like a what is it? They really try to make that photo real, but it's fucking Photoshop.
We reached out to Stewart
they
through
tried.
email to see if he would be willing to share his side of the story and answer some of our questions about the case. At first, we didn't hear back, but when Stewart finally responded, he stated that he would only participate in the discussion if we met his list of demands, including $35 be placed into his commissary account, a portable DVD player, and the Family Guy Freakin' Party Pack DVD box set collection.
That's fair.
Which is valued at $199.87.
There's a box set collection?
We did not agree to any of his terms.
Oh, of course, dude. Of course there'll be a box set collection. Of course.
And are still waiting to hear back if Stewart will speak
Those
with
are
us.
simple terms.
Despite everything, Stewart has managed to sustain a decent following on his Everything Quahog YouTube channel, even posting the occasional Family Guy-related video from within the penal confines of the Hecox Correctional Institution. Stewart will be eligible for parole in the year 2160 when he is 174 years old.
Dead. Wow, that was probably the goofiest video we have ever seen, but it was also so good.
Bro, dude, he was so convinced by that shit. Oh my god, that's so... Man, he was so convinced in the beginning, but he was like, what the fuck? I don't know why no one else ever notices when they showed the pictures of the detective. It's the same guy with slightly different hairstyles. Yeah, what is it? $80,000 and $80,085 is my favorite number to type on my calculator. It's exactly what I thought. I was like, is that supposed to say boobs? And it does. Oh yeah. It's a very realistic video. It is very convincing, 100%. Like they really did their research on like trying to make that as accurate as possible. They absolutely did. They did a good job. I don't doubt that fooled a lot of people. 100%. That fooled a lot of people to a point. Honestly, I feel like it fooled some people way too late into the video, but I'm just saying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Zen, they really like this voice for some reason. Oh my god, look at that outfit. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Why is he deafened? Undeafen him. Do it. Yeah, I saw a little bit of it. Yeah, you lost the first round. That was funny. It's not a fun. What? That was funny. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, I remember this video. I am not Starfire is a dumpster fire of a joke. Yeah, this is real. This is supposed to be Starfire's daughter. Fucking dude, what the fuck were they doing? The parents were dead. What are they gonna do about the cop making toast? Not much. Nothing much. Oh man.
Labubu's are demonic. Oh, I could have told you this. Satan wants the children, Revelation 12:4-5. Labubu, Pazuzu. Labubus are vessels for ancient Mesopotamian spirit Pazuzu. Burn the doll, cast out the spirit. We are raising 150K to buy and destroy the world's largest Labubu, the Alpha Demon. Man, you know, sometimes I wish I was this stupid. I do. I feel like my life would be so much better if I was this stupid. Labubus are...
This facts. Facts. Would you say you bought a few comics from an antique store a while ago? I got scammed. Wait, are you serious? Wait, did you even look up like what they were or anything like that? Oh, Caitlin, come on.
Yo, that looks... Is that not hot? Is that not hot? Nah, you're lying. I want to work with planes. No, you don't.
I want to work with planes. Yes, I do. When FromSoft doesn't know how to connect an area. My best friend with my coffin because I don't have 6 people to carry me. He just throws him down the stairs. Oh, awesome. You sent me an image? Oh my, okay, let's see. Ooh, Flashpoint Beyond, not exactly old. The X-Men one, I mean, I can see it, but Earth One, I don't know about that one. But damn, they were acting like those shits were old. Honestly, for some of them, not really.
Oh yeah, he a real one for that.
Enough! You turn around and march your army out now, or I kill your mate here!
Got one word for you, maggot.
He blows up. You know what? You know what's do you want to know something awesome about this game? I think this one's the sequel to what was it called again? Shadow of Mordor, I think. The crazy thing is that yes, the game actually has interactions like this. It absolutely does.
You turn around and march your army out now, or I kill your mate here!
Got one word for you, maggot.
He just has a bomb on him. Yeah. Dude, I won't lie. Shadow of Mordor's Nemesis system is so fucking badass. But god damn it, Warner Bros. Is like, bro, this is such a cool mechanic. Why don't we just patent it and no one gets to use it? Oh, genius. Yep, that's why you never see the Nemesis system ever again. And yet they shelved the game and never use it ever since. You know what? I'm gonna be a firm believer that video game mechanics should never be patented. Don't give a shit how revolutionary it is. I don't care. Video game mechanics should never be patented. The X-Men one was $8. Ooh.
How do you usually meet them? Are they coming in as people familiar with your work through Avatar, or are they people you feel getting to know you even from the start, recognizing you more as Michaela?
It's honestly been very... Some people love the show, some people are obsessed with the show, some people, not that I just go like, you know, out and just be like, who's the, you know,
I am
craziest?
here. I am single.
I don't really have a preference. I
Yeah.
think that doesn't matter to me at all, but I think you have to have a respect for my work regardless. There was
Yes.
one guy who didn't know anything about it, and he kind of made fun of it a little bit.
Wow.
We'll do a cosplay day, and there were just some comments made about like,
That's
when I was in
weird of
cosplay, or
him.
if I'm posting a lot online, he was just like, I don't know, I might have to like mute your Instagram. I'm like, okay, well this is my livelihood, and I have like tons of people who like love this character and me for it. So like,
Toph is a part of Michaela.
yeah, absolutely.
How do you usually?
You know, that's a part of you that you have to let die off. You just have to kill it, smother it, and just, you know, leave the past behind. And accept the forthcoming of people not being familiar with your work and make fun of your work, because that's the only person that you're gonna get with. All right, but realistically, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, like, I'll be honest with you, I've never really seen a whole lot of Avatar and things like that. I do have the season 1 collection. What is it? The season 1 book apparently is worth like thousands of dollars now, which I think is very interesting. Um, but yeah, I have it. I think the first DVD is only been like entered into the thing. Uh, what is it? I think only the first DVD has only been like has been inserted into the disk drive into, I think, like 2 or 3 times probably ever. So it has like basically like no scratches. It probably has like maybe like a few micro scratches, or that probably those ones at best, but like all the other ones are completely fine. You haven't seen Adla? Whatever that is. No. Um Honestly, no, never seen Adla. Well, I mean, I did see a little bit of it, but honestly, that was such a long time ago. I could care less about it. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh, the what is it? The one with the monkey people. No. It was a long time ago. You know. I remember seeing a long time ago. Yeah, a long time ago. Um, check PM. Oh my god, Caitlin. Here, I got a better one for you. Uh
Der Geizkragen Thaddeus schnauzt sich seit Ewigkeiten bei mir durch und Sie wollen ihn nicht wieder einstellen wegen so einem dämlichen...
Oh my god. Oh, that was great. Yeah, honestly, I'll be honest with you, I don't remember a whole lot of the show anymore. I probably only seen like the first season, and after that, I never really watched anything else of it, for sure. Because the only thing I can really recollect is when like is when what's his name, what's his name, Ang, what is it, when he kept I think like when it was doing flashbacks or something like that of like what is it, of the one people, um what is it, of like his tribe and things like that, and I don't know how many times they did that shit, but like that was like really the things I kind of remember, kind of. But honestly, like, yeah, it's been so long. I just don't fucking remember. I just don't remember the show anymore. Patrick finally snaps. It looks fan animation.
You hear me, you bastard? I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door! Like one of those lion door knockers rich folks got! That will be your balls!
Funny thing is that yeah, that's from Jennifer's Body. I knew exactly where that was from. Yeah, I knew that was from Jennifer's body. Dude, I'll be honest with you. When I heard that, dude, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. Dude, that movie fucking sucks. Damn, dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine you sacrifice your whole career. You sacrifice your whole career for Jennifer's body for fucking what is it? And for that you sacrifice Transformers to do Jennifer's body. I'm like, dude, I won't lie. Early Transformers fucking it just hits so different nowadays. It really does. When you see that shit, you're like, bro, this was pig. How the hell did they go from like this type of like animation, artwork, CG, and things like that, bro? That one scene where the what is it? Dude, that CG where like the alien, the alien was on that airplane. I'm like, bro, how did they do that shit back in like what 2007 or where the fuck that was? It's like, bro, like that was amazing tech. The way how they did that. Do you see some of that shit today? I'm like, bro, what the fuck is half of this shit? Why does it look so ugly now? It's like, dude, like I don't like. It's just so crazy, man. But yeah, man, like I could not imagine being like that fucking retarded and be like, oh, like not be part of like the biggest film, and was it the biggest film like in history, or do Jennifer's body? It's like, dude, what the fuck were you thinking? It's the one that Megan Fox was in. Uh, she was the other like main character. You never seen it? Oh, bro, watch that movie. I think the only good part of that movie, I think, is when like is there a scene where the girl is making, or what is it, with the two girls are making out? I think that's the only good part in that entire movie, I believe. I don't know, man. But I'm like, dude, like to me, man, I was like, I could not imagine sacrificing. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why that's the case. I remember that was one of the reasons. I don't know if it was true or not. But I could not imagine being like, nah, I don't want to go back for the other ones. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? Like the other ones were like cinematic, like masterpieces. Well, no, but all the ones with what that has Shia LaBeouf in them, those are all like cinematic masterpieces. Dude, they were all awesome, bro. Especially like that was it that one part where like what bro, I think was that the one was the third one the movie where Optimus kills what was his name? Was it Star Destroyer or whatever? And he was like, "Oh, okay, you're talking mad shit," and he just rips him apart. No, I don't remember. Is that the third one? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that one was funny though. Who did he kill again? Was it one of the leaders or was it Cybertron? Mm, I think yes. Yeah. The part where he executes him. That was Sentinel? Oh, okay. That was the main villain. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Uh, the recent one? No. No, I didn't watch it because that was the one that had like they had like they thems and all that stuff and like a bunch of other shit. I'm like, no, thank you. They did do that. I like cupping my balls.
Pedro Pascal is the leading man for a Disney family.
Guys, sometimes when I get anxious, okay, at the computer by myself, okay, I like to cut my balls. Okay, I said it. I said it. It makes me feel better when I'm anxious. I'll sit at the computer and I'll cut my balls, yo. Okay, so when I go in public and I'm in an interview, let's say, right? I don't go, oh, yeah, okay.
and answer the questions while holding my balls. I don't think because it's inappropriate. It's
All right, Caitlin, you have a good one. All right.
okay. It's just unfair, but it's whatever. Anyway, so then.
Oh my lord.
No, I'm good. Try not cut the balls, try cupping them. When you hold them like that, you cradle them. Yo, why are you still listening? It's crazy to me.
Dude, she's still there. She's like, oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. That shit's funny. Dude, he's like, fuck. Note to self, don't shake hands with XQC. That's facts. Don't shake this man's hands. Most likely he was cupping his balls before meeting you. Oh man. Whew. Okay. Zen is never trusting Michi's song choice ever again. Horsecock. Yeah, I believe it. Ooh, wait, what? Elon Musk versus MasterCard. The X payments free speech showdown begins. Wait, what?
J Viper on X. This gaslight part of the MasterCard earned 3 community notes. Absolutely wrecked. So we talked about this post from MasterCard and how it was filled with lies by omission, half truths, and lots of gaslighting, enough to fill a room and pass you out. Well, they have 3 community notes that got added to it. This is the post initially. Here is the post that I saw that got stuck to it. Both Steam and Itch have stated their removal of adult content came from pressure made by payment processors, including MasterCard. And while not my favorite source in the world, it does link The Guardian. Also, furthermore, MasterCard and other payment processors have a documented history of refusing service to Japanese retailers over legal adult content. And it's got Otaku US Magazine as one of the sources as well. Currently rated as helpful. People are notating everything that MasterCard is saying here. They got noted so hard that multiple notes were put together on this. Current status, helpful. Top tags, directly addresses post claims, provides important context, and the note author here. By the way, community notes are so incredible for honesty on the platform. It's amazing. And the fallout for Visa and MasterCard is not as bad as I would have thought, but still pretty bad when it comes to their stocks. We got over the past 5 days, since most of this started coming down the pipe, MasterCard down 1.63% over the past 5 days, and Visa down 4.89% in the last 5 days. So nearly 5% down for Visa, which is a good amount for a massive company. That's billions upon billions of dollars in 5 days that are lost. Can't directly attribute it to what's happening right now, but I imagine it's not helping the situation for them. Then we have V, who says, since Steam already bans adult content with minors and all video games must contain fictional characters that do not look like real humans, which games did MasterCard consider illegal adult games? It's a good point. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
a video game is like writing a book. And as far as I know, there is no book that you can write which would be illegal, unless maybe denying the Holocaust in Europe. And I don't think any of the games banned were like that. For the most part, books seem to be fine in the modern age of society. But video games, no. Video games are too bad because reasons. Please explain a couple good things here that he says. If they're fictional characters that do not look like real humans, why are they considered illegal adult games? What kind of sick, twisted person is playing these games or watching these games and being like, yeah, that's sick, twisted, and illegal adult games can't be sold? Why? What's your reason? There is no transparency with MasterCard or Visa or PayPal or any of these Stripe services that are telling people why the game is banned, why it's not. And Madame Savvy dives into a little bit further detail on it. She says, MasterCard says it will absolutely make judgment calls regardless of legality, thanks to their incredibly vague rule language. This was the rule cited by Steam when talking to payment processors. Card companies are a utility like power and water, not a brand. They should be treated as such and act as it. I agree, but the problem that you're going to run into with treating a card company like a utility is utilities are typically regional or per country, like set up in a contained area. Visa and MasterCard are worldwide, and I'm sure they have offices in New York and LA, but I'm sure they also have offices in Paris and Rome and places in China and Tokyo, and I'm sure they're everywhere, massive offices everywhere. So it's not like you can treat them like a utility everywhere across the globe because they're everywhere. It's different. It's not sectioned off. And I don't know if there's like a government rule that could come in to change that, but right now how it operates, it doesn't work that way. She highlighted here, she said, the sale of a product or service, including an image, which is patently offensive and lacks serious artistic value, such as, by way of example, and underlined here, and not by limitation, which I'm so glad she underlined that, because that right there creates a very ambiguous rule that the rule is actually nullified. If there, it's like saying the rule is there's only so much X update specifically on what he's working on with his X payments. This comes from Grums. He says, really looking forward to X payments, but without legislation protecting rights. There's only so much X payments can do. Need both approaches. This is from Defiant L's. Elon Musk says the release of X Money or X Finance is hopefully only a few months away. X is as much as possible is about ensuring freedom. So let's hear. Kind of funny coming from Defiant L's, but let's hear what he has to say here.
X Money or X Finance release, which is hopefully only a few months away. We actually have it operating in beta within the company. That'll be a major factor. But X is as much as possible about ensuring freedom, like freedom of speech, within as much as we can within the bounds of the law. Also, like aspirations, trying to reach for the truth of things. Like you see that.
As much as people on the other side of the fence may hate this guy's guts, like when he starts doing stuff like this, you got to realize that you got to set your differences aside and say, he's trying to fix shit. Whether you like him or not should not be a part of that. He's trying to fix shit because it is a broken situation right now.
It is.
In community notes, where community notes will correct someone, even if they're very powerful. Community notes will correct me. It'll correct presidents, CEOs, even major advertisers, and even if that costs money. So I think it's generally, there's a lot of good things that have happened. We're trying to improve the algorithm, which we know kind of sucks right now. Sorry about that.
Not at all. I actually enjoy it, but
okay, good.
So that's Elon Musk talking about how they are actively working on X payments.
Damn. Yeah, Elon Musk is making their own, they're making their own payment processing called X payments, which I'm not surprised he calls it X, but damn.
And everyone could not be more excited about the potential of that. I think that would be a catastrophic market disruptor for Visa and Mastercard.
1,000%. Because I'm like, because to me, I thought, I'm pretty sure Elon Musk would do it because no, he has a lot of money. Like that's the thing, is like, man literally makes rocket ships, electric cars, and owns the biggest social media platform in the world. It's like, and he wants to, and I think he's gonna go on the route of making his own payment processing, because he's for like a lot of like freedom of expression and things like that. And so like, I honestly, and I'm not surprised that he's doing this.
The card to the point of like, I'm gonna get next level here. If I was Elon, I'd hire some extra security and be very careful where I'm going, because you start messing with those corporations and their money, I don't think it matters how big you are and how much money you have, because yikes, they take that shit very seriously, and it's something very exciting. I'm hopeful to see it come to fruition and get there. But we will see. We'll see where it ends up. I just wanted to bring all that to you about the situation with MasterCard, Visa, and X payments, because this situation is not done, not by a long shot. And there is, I think, a promising future to come from all of it, ultimately, once we get through this shit show of censorship that we're dealing with in the present moment. But I will leave that one there.
Yeah. So yeah, if that really comes to fruition of X, what is it, of X payments, I'll be honest with you, I would, and if there's a way that you get like a card with them, I will absolutely do that. Absolutely. Can't wait. He said it's gonna take a couple months, so it'll probably be until like somewhere like next year for sure. For that to really go through. So I can't wait. Can't wait. I got to check on GTA real quick. Yeah, can't wait for it. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Of course, for everyone to do it, Elon Musk does it. Who would have thought the people that are for what is it what is it, freedom of choice and things like that are the ones picking up the pieces. You already got a bunch of other billionaires that are like, nah. Hell yeah, let's go. Come on, John. Let's play some God of War. Why not? Here we go. Let's check out what is on my diamond. Let's spin the wheel of the diamond. What am I doing in this part? Oh, okay. All right, let me go to the diamond. Hopefully, looks like there's a lot of people here, but we'll see. We'll see. Ding, 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 ding. Come on, Jonathan. Party. Dig. Oh, it's raining. It's raining. It's pouring. did you open?
What the fuck?
All right.
Shut up.
OBG, stay your ass on the side. This is the last day of your life, motherfucker. You feel me?
no
Get
good
down.
time.
Get
Get
down.
down.
Someone's hit over there. Ballers, bitch.
So sad. 44, 23, 37. Oh, my bunker's been resupplied? Alright, cool.
I've had it. I'm getting the police down here.
Alright, do it, bitch. Alright, hopefully this doesn't take too long, because I think it will. What? What's up? What's up, Jonathan? What's up? I don't know. I mean, I don't. Maybe, but I wouldn't really think that Demi Lovato would have banned you or blocked you. But who knows? Oh, okay.
Luxury, sophistication, fun. The Diamond Casino and Resort is your playground. Go big. You deserve it.
Let's go. Ooh, 50,000? You know what? I'll take it.
This is the life. Just easy. Don't forget, we got beer tomorrow. Don't worry, I'm feeling lucky, One pint of that strong beer, you're anyone's.
All right. Got everything I needed. All I needed to do was do the spin. Jesus.
I can hear the flap, flap, flap.
Hold on, let me see. I was gonna look at something. I forgot what it was. No, it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one either. What? Oh, yeah.
I like it. It makes me special. This one is double. Double! I think the bad man's gone, Mr. B. Hurry, Mr. B. Angel, oh, Mr. B.
You have died. Try to do everything I can to take those pictures.
New angels bring new pets. Oh, Mr. B.
Welcome to the Circus of Value!
Hurry, hurry, Mr. Bubbles. I'm ready for dream time, Mr. B. I'm ready for dream time, Mr. B. My tummy's full, Mr. B. Three too many, three too many, three too many, three too many, three too many. No time to wait. Mr. Bubble! No! No!
There we go.
No! No!
Give it a two.
You saved me.
Oh, she just left. all the sisters are gone for this area.
Why have you forsaken me? What? I will execute judgment upon you!
The Little Sisters Orphanage. In troubled times, give your little girl the life that she
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
After all, children are the future of health.
I can't even get these because my things are maxed out, so it doesn't even matter. Oh, what the fuck?
They sure go down easy once you research them up right. Come on in and show us those snappy snappies.
Yes. Honestly, I can't wait to do the second game. The second game is the one I like more. Especially with its hacking. Oh my god, its hacking is so much more better. Merry Christmas.
The warp rat didn't get himself at. You got something from me and my crew? Or are you just looking to get criticized? You set here a spell. I needs to set on some coffee, maybe put on silverware and the like.
Before you head into the fisheries, a word to the wives. Old Peachy seems about as straight as a dog's hind leg. You keep your eyes open.
Nobody walks into my swampy carrying the heat. Put your weapons in the pneumo, and then I'll let you in.
If that's the price, you're gonna have to pay it. But you can't very well take your plasmas away now, can he?
Ooh. The 2 fewer overload tiles when hacking. That could be useful.
I bet when your boss waggled out of hell, he done told the devil he'd be right back. And the devil says, "Sure thing, Mr. Fontaine. I'll hold you a spot." Ryan promised Fontaine was dust, and now here you are doing his dirty. I guess that makes Ryan a bum, and you a...
Oh, what? Tell me. Wait, what?
Atlas! He was ours! Ours! You ain't getting... I send you boiled! Out where I can breathe!
Why couldn't I grab those other barrels earlier? I don't know. I found that very strange.
The warp rat didn't get himself at. You got something from me and my crew? Or are you just looking to get criticized? You sit here a spell. I needs to set on some coffee. Maybe puts on silverware and the like.
Before you head into the fisheries, a word to the wise. Old PG seems about as straight as a dog's hind leg. You keep your eyes open.
Nobody walks into my swampy carrying heat. Put your weapons in the door, then I'll let you in.
If that's his price, you're gonna have to pay it. We can't very well take your plasmas away now, can he?
says, "Sure thing, Mr. Fontaine. I'll hold you a spot." Ryan promised Fontaine was dust, and now here you are doing his dirty. I guess that makes Ryan a bum, and you a... Atlas! He was ours! Ours! Yeah! Down on the ground! Down on the ground! You ain't getting out of here! Fight me properly, you fuck!
Cussed be you! Come on, then!
Submarine bay was only used by smugglers and thieves. More than likely, the entrance will be hidden. Better to keep the coppers off the set.
Fuck out of here. Okay, let's go this way. Man, they really try to get me. They try to trap me.
Stop dragging this out and like get it out! Get it out! Oh.
Yeah, it looks like that's everywhere. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, increased pistol damage, machine gun damage, or shotgun damage. Which one is better? Increased grenade launcher damage, shotgun damage, machine gun damage, pistol damage. Which one's better? Yeah, I'll be honest with you, shotgun rate of fire, don't really have to worry about it. Ooh, nice.
Fontaine's putting the screws on us, and double. He's squeezing us out of 80 points of our cut with the threat of turning us into Ryan if we don't play ball. Son of a bitch. Sammy G comes and tells me he's thinking of going to the constable. And the next day, Sammy G was found in a sack in the salt pond. We got no choice here. We stay on Fontaine's crew and we're gonna catch the gallows. We take powder, and we end up like Sammy G. Oh, there's gotta be another way.
Oh, look, a compensator film.
You got it. Should be smooth sailing from here. I'll meet you up ahead.
Yeah, it never is, man. Dun 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 dun. Jonathan, you gonna meet me already? I'm free. Dun, 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 dun. Nice, got some potato chips. I'm gonna take a potato chip.
I'm right outside the submarine bay, but I can't get in. I'll need you for that. My family can't be more than 100 yards away.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It looks like there would be something to be right here.
We all come down here. Figured we all be part of Ryan's great chain. Turns out Ryan's chain is made of gold, and ours are the sort with the big iron ball around your ankle. He's up in Fort Frolic banging fashion models. We're down in this dump yanking guts out of fish. Fontaine's promising something better. He's like one of us, you know? Like he's worked a day in his life. He says meet him at his fish packing joint at 11. I'll go, bring a couple of guys. Hey, it's not like things could get a lot worse.
Oh, when it did get it worse.
Hit the switch up there in the control booth and let me in. I think it's time to shake hands and get acquainted.
You've had your fun, but enough is enough. If you press that button, you'll learn what it means to truly be my enemy.
You blow up fuse up there! Can't see a damn thing in that booth! Give me a tick and I'll get you out of there. Moira! Can you hear me in there, darling?
So dark in here. If only your friend could look up and see. Maybe you could warn him. If only you could do something, anything. Except just stand here and watch him die.
Splicers! They're everywhere!
Nutrition 3. You gain a great deal of health from snacks and bandages. Ooh. You know what? I think I'll save this. Out the way. Give me that money.
Spent the morning jawing with that crowd scientist. You ooze in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA spook. Who are you? Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with a mystery. Uncover it, or eliminate it.
Get out! Get out and get to Arcadia! Jesus Christ!
The Irish pork pie offered me a deal. I flip him Fontaine and I walk out of here. That simple. How do I know that fat fuck isn't Fontaine's guy? How do I know they're not all Fontaine's guy? Fontaine's got Adam, and everybody wants it. Ryan's got a whole lot of talk and a nice suit. Even down here, any idiot can see which way the wind is blowing.
Well, there you go. Arcadia. Arcacatia.
Moira. Patrick. Ain't that just like Ryan? Waits until we're almost out, then he pulls the string. We'll find the bastard. We'll find him and we'll tear his heart out.
I came to this place to build the impossible. You came to rob what you could never build. A hum gaping at the gates of Rome. Even the air you breathe is sponged from my account. Well, be deep, so later you might remember the taste.
You get to the bathysphere in the rolling hills. That'll take you straight to the devil himself. And then all debts will be paid in full.
Oh, this is when they bring like the crafting and things like that. Yeah. This is when they bring like the crafting and such. You know, I feel like these weren't lit originally. I think you actually had to lit these yourselves for this door to open. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Ow.
client tells me it's a side effect of this plasmid business. One poor sod's memory is getting passed on to another through genetic sampling. Links, lunatics, rebellion, and now bleeding ghosts. Ain't life in Rapture grand?
Honestly, I believe that these are remnants from probably from people who who you got these atoms from, because at the end of the day, these atoms come from a person, so it's probably like their memories or something. Oh shit, we got those guys now.
The augmentation procedure is a success. The slugs alone could not provide enough atom for serious work, but combined with the host, now we have something. The slug is embedded in the lining of the host's stomach, and after the host feeds, we induce regurgitation. And then we have 20, 30 times yield of usable atom. The problem now is the shortage of hosts. Fontaine says patience, Tannenbaum. Soon, the first home for little sisters will open, and that problem will be solved.
What a night I got lined up. Everything's ready. Flowers, bottle of wine, even 2 tickets to the tea garden. Nothing gets the Bettys in the mood like nighttime in Arcadia. Now I just gotta stop by the Thrifty Gear to pick up a med hypo, just to be safe. Word is, this ain't Angelina's first visit to the tea garden.
He's teleporting.
Hey, can you help me, man? Can you help me out?
These guys are towing with me. Interesting.
Hey, over here! Hello.
You just finished that. Batman Who Laughs. Did you like it? Stop toying with me and face me like a bear.
Hello, beautiful.
Houdini Splicer. Let's do this. Come on, Houdini. Face me like a man. But look at you, thinking you're better than me.
Today, Arcadia was closed off to all but paying customers. The man hires me to build a forest at the bottom of the ocean and then turns a walk in the woods into a luxury. Ryan asked, should a farmer not be able to sell his food? Is a potter not entitled to a profit from his pots? I started to argue with the man, and then I remembered who signed my checks. The only thing worse than a hypocrite is an unemployed one.
True.
A noise. Nurse.
Oh, where are you going? That won't work for long.
I'll say, I don't think I bothered to research the sluggers.
Run, you coward!
Ooh, in today's dangerous times, it never hurts to be a little faster. Oh, okay, you move faster, swing a wrench faster. You know, I think I'm gonna keep this one stored.
Not now!
Let's do this.
Just
Welcome to the circus of value. What? Jesus Christ. Balone. Oh, I was gonna say Balone told me about it. It was either Balone or you. Who mentioned it? Was it you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was you. No. No, Mittens. No, Mittens. Why they have to do this to you? Oh. Sorry. Ooh. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly say that was worth it, but yeah. I gotta complete what is it, some of my challenges on Fortnite. Because I think the next season starts in a few days, I believe. Oh, I could have just gone through right here. Oh, wow. Okay. Found about.
How dare you touch me!
Ray?
Oh my god. An insecure ultimate? Oh my god, yeah, that sounds awful. The fuck? Yeah, it's just completely random of who dies.
Run! Run! They're coming! This is our place! Ours!
Yeah, right, he's gonna stake me, huh? Yeah. No, he'll stake us all. Just give it some time. Yeah, just a little time.
Damn, sucks for you, buddy. You're dead. Ooh, nice. What is this? Oh, I think I'm already full. No, I don't have any brass. I can make. Or piercing rounds. Or exploding bugs. Oh, but I need kerosene. Can't do anything with that yet. Action shot. Ooh, natural chameleon. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Oh really? Oh, I died. I died it. Oh well. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm way back here. That's alright.
Moira. Patrick. Ain't that just like Ryan? Waits until we're almost out, then he pulls the string. We'll find the bastard. We'll find him, and we'll tear his heart out.
Honestly, dude, like, I can really care less.
I came to this place to build the impossible. You came to rob what you could never build. A hunk gaping at the gates of Rome. Even the air you breathe is sponged from my account. Well, breathe deep, so later you might remember the taste.
You get to the bathysphere in the rolling hills. That'll take you straight to the devil himself. And then all debts will be paid in full.
Seems like some poor blighters have started seeing ghosts. Ghosts? Ryan tells me it's a side effect of this plasmid business. One poor sod's memory is getting passed on to another through genetic sampling. Leaks. Lunatics. Rebellion. And now...
It's like, in a way, yes, it's true.
Ain't life in rapture grand?
Hey, can you help me, man? Can you help me out? Oh, Jesus, God, somebody help!
The augmentation procedure is a success. The slugs alone could not provide it.
What a night I got lined up. Everything's ready. Flowers, bottle of wine, even 2 tickets to the tea garden. Nothing gets the Bettys in the mood like nighttime in Arcadia. Now I just gotta stop by the Thrifty Care to pick up a med hypo, just to be safe. Word is, this ain't Angelina's first visit to the tea garden.
Hey, over here! Hello.
day, Arcadia was closed off to all but paying customers. The man hires me to build a forest at the bottom of the ocean and then turns a walk in the woods into a luxury. Ryan asked, should a farmer not be able to sell his food? Is a potter not entitled to a profit from his pots? I started to argue with the man, and then I remembered who signed my checks. The only thing worse than a hypocrite is an unemployed one.
Who the hell is that? Amateur! Fucking amateur! I am trying to think here!
It's going good. I just wish the hacking wasn't this tedious. Bioshock. Yeah. If you remember the hacking in the first one, it's fucking awful. Yeah, go get him. Go get him. He's running away.
I don't want to hurt you. Sometimes.
Sir, get down. Sir, get down. Should I hack it? It's a shit. Show your cravings and the circus are value. No, Mittens. What do they do to Mittens? No. No, Mittens. Mittens.
I'm your better. We can take you,
Okay. Ooh, nice. Liquid nitrogen. Could be worthwhile. Dun, 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 dun. Can't serve it. Can't find anything in that guy's body.
It's not like those people in Apollo Square. Animals, every one of them.
Dead bodies. Dead bodies everywhere.
Run! Run! They're coming!
This is our place! Ours!
All right. This is our base. Ours. Nice. The U events. I'm pretty sure that's where. Yep. Ooh, here we go. This is where we get hacked with, or not hacked, but crate shit. Nice. Exploding buck. An automatic hacking tool. Auto piercing rounds. Armor piercing rounds. Pistol rounds. One, two, three, four. What's that? Nice.
Who is it? Uncivil, uncouth, uncultivated!
I hear gunfire everywhere. I don't know who to aim for. Nice, natural chameleon. Yes, let me take a photograph of that little child.
parasites looking for a handout. No. You know what they do to me?
Ooh, nice. Dun 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 dun. All right, what do we got here? Winter Blast. Ooh, Electric Bolt 2. Ooh, Eve Saver. Yes. When searching containers or corpses, you can search again to get different loot. Honestly, I wonder what's more better, being able to move more faster or be able to scavenge more. Maybe scavenge. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at the fingertips.
You.
There has been tremendous pressure to regulate this plasmid business. There have been side effects, blindness, insanity, death. But what use is our ideology if it is not tested? The market does not respond like an infant, shrieking at the first sign of displeasure. The market is patient, and we must be too.
Alright, auto hacking that shit. Don't care. Ooh, I got a whole magazine. Oh no, I have a magazine and a half.
Rolling Hills is over yonder, and the bathysphere station is as well. And then straight on to Ryan.
Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't climb over this. Looks like I can't for the bigger one. Can I?
Bacteria called micro
surface, I once bought a forest. The parasites claimed that the land belonged to God and demanded that I establish a public park there. Why? So the rebel could stand slack-jawed under the canopy and pretend that it was paradise earned. When Congress moved to nationalize my forest, I burnt it to the ground. God did not plant the seeds of this Arcadia. I did.
Yeah.
I try to help, but sometimes
Damn, he's really that guy of like, I won't let anyone else take my credit, which I understand, but it's like, I think there might be some things that you might go a little bit too far for.
Ready for dream time, Mr. B.
don't worry. I'm a professional.
Come here.
No! No! No!
Even in the gathering dark, you light a candle. You have saved the little ones when you might have shown your cruelty. I am sending something your way to demonstrate our thanks.
You know, I haven't been using these at all.
Cry out for Big Daddy's help. Make him think you're a little sister. Watch as he fights to protect you.
Evolve today.
Sweet angel.
Increases to wait, small increases to max health and Eve. I like how she's waiting. She's waiting to get in the thing.
The nurse doesn't like
Come, let me take care of your crawling. Sick.
I just gotta wait out the down cycle.
I don't feel so great. I'm dizzy, I'm nauseous, and sometimes I'm even seeing things that aren't there.
That's just the plastic blues, Mary. You just need to slow down a bit with the splicing before you hit your real right as rain.
Shoot it like this way.
Smart splicer.
Yes, it's Huh? Speak up! Won't face me, will you? Huh?
I feel like my gun's a little bit angled to the right.
I could start a business.
Piece of shit. What's up?
Whoa, what's you come to my town? To my town? Blood! Blood!
What is up with all these? What's up with all these right here? Oh yeah, dude, I move so much more faster. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a area over here I can search. Dun 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 dun. do this so much. Actually. It's okay.
Yes, I know about the lockdown. It's absurd. Just give me a minute. St. Lazarus tests are very promising.
Yeah. Oh
If the
God,
rosy
I'm
gallons are
drunk.
blue, then by God, I know
God, I
we're
am.
in business.
Oh, I am not okay.
All right, I'm leaving. But somebody has to find a way to come back to check on these samples. They're very important.
Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Gregory, don't come whining to me about market forces, and don't expect me to punish citizens for showing a little initiative.
Who was
If you don't like
Atlas?
what Fontaine is doing, well, I suggest you find a way to offer a better product.
I couldn't believe how much things had changed since I left Dr. Simon's office. It's like I don't even recognize Rapture no more. I hear they've been rounding up people in Power
You gotta poop?
Square. I asked Ryan
Yeah, I'm probably gonna
how
get
can
off for a
he
little
do
bit too.
such things to innocents. He
Ooh,
said,
proxy mine.
innocents. If they haven't chosen to defend Rapture, they've chosen to side with Atlas and his bandits. So there are no innocents. There are heroes, and there are criminals.
It's amazing. I'm so
Andrew
good. All
Ryan
value.
reminds us we all make choices, but in the end, our choices make us.
Yeah. I was gonna say like I'll be honest with you, man. Like people complain about like the lack of recoil and things like that. It's like if you actually know how to properly handle the weapon, it's not gonna kick a whole lot. Like what Battlefield did, which a lot of people found really annoying. Well, I mean, I don't know if they did it with the other ones. They might have. Um, but I remember in Battlefield 4, they made the what they did in Battlefield 4, since since like recoil was kind of not too great for at least for like a lot of the weapons. What they did is that instead of the red dot or whatever it is, mainly the red dot, instead of it just bobbing everywhere, like obviously move, like, of course, as it normally would, um as it normally would, what is it, when a weapon recoils, they make it where like the thing gets a static, pretty much static, and no matter how much the gun recoils, the that red dot will stay centered. That's what they did. They did that in Battlefield 4 because of that reason. It was really bad. Like the recoil changes that they were doing was it made red dots like practically unbearable to use. I mean, you could probably look up a video about it and you'll see what I mean. Like, it's bad. Well, like they expected to run like super fast or something. Mm. Yeah.
Welcome to the circus of value.
Yeah, honestly, to me, I don't know. I mean, I saw a little bit of it. Maybe I got to see more. For me, it looked good. All I know is that if I really want to play that game, I would have to upgrade it to like, what is it, to like a 4070 or some shit. I still want to try out the Battle Mage. 100%. I still want to try that out. Destiny? The oh, I thought you meant the was the political commentator guy. No. All I know is that like there's just some other shit going on. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Oh no, I wasn't playing the game by then. I heard the yeah, I heard the early expansions were bad. Yeah, I heard the early expansions of Destiny was really bad.
The minute we came here, Masha started screaming, Mama, Mama, what is that? What is that? I thought she was having some kind of seizure. And then I realized, trees. Trees. Never saw one before. Thought they were monsters. Oh, Sammy. Maybe we never should have come to this place.
Yeah, same. Flow, flow speed reduced when hacking any security footage. Really? Wow, they weren't lying that it's slow. Mucha gracias, senor.
You got the chlorophyll. What else do you saturnines want? Leave me alone or I'll flick my turrets on the whole damn lot of you.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to listen to me. I'm no sort of botanist, but I think Ryan has just killed Arcadia. The man's put something foul into the air. Bottom of the ocean, Bio. All the oxygen comes from the trees. No trees, no oxygen. Give me a spell to think. Ryan's woman in Arcadia is an old Betty named Langford. An okay sort, but not above doing a dirty job for $1. If she's still kicking around, I'm sure she's gonna want to save her trees. After all, she planted the damn thing.
All right, I'm gonna save it right here. Oh, alrighty. Yeah, I should go to bed already. It's 1 a.m. Pretty much everybody went to bed. But anyway, and my headset died too in the meantime. Cool. Anyway, alrighty then. Alrighty then. See you guys tomorrow. And what is it? Well, you know what? I think if nothing eventful happens tomorrow, which oh god, I really hope nothing crazy happens tomorrow. But if anything eventful happens tomorrow, then I'll start the reactions immediately. If nothing happens, then I'll just what is it? Then I'll just immediately just start playing Bioshock, so I can finish this game a little bit faster. But we'll see. We'll see. Apparently, there's always something happening every day. So there's that, man. But anyway, you guys have a good one. Y'all guys have a good night. All right, and see you guys tomorrow. I can't really tab out or anything like that while it's like while the game's on because fucking it's old as shit. Anyway, y'all guys have a good one. All right, you guys have a good one. You guys have a good night. All right, peace, peace. And I don't know. Yeah, I'll do another upload tomorrow. I think I'll upload the segment of I think the part of who was it again? I think it's uh I think from Rev. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But anyway, all right. See you guys later. Peace.